two largest city hospitals have independently told the same story of how, in the midst of all the panic when the hospital's officials had run off and left the patients to their fate, a young black girl who looked no older than 13 had come into their wards, introduced herself as Angela, and then said these words: "Don't be scared, I'm here to help you." She had then proceeded to guide them out of the fast-flooding hospitals through totally dark corridors after the power went out. She kept them in high spirits by making them sing songs like "Jesus Loves Me" and "Holy, Holy, Holy." Gary, an accident survivor and intensive care patient of the Charity Hospital in New Orleans, said, "She even made us whistle 'Don't Worry, Be Happy.' She said, 'God loves that song.' So I said, 'How do you know?' And she said, "'Cause he wants us to sing it right now, that's how." Angela comforted, reassured, and guided many terrified, abandoned patients to safety during the city's worst natural disaster and has never been seen again since. My dear friend, God promised us that He would never put us through a test we're not able to withstand. And this is why, as soon as your trials begin to exceed your abilities, He sends help. When Sodom was to be destroyed, God sent two angels to guide Lot and his family away from the soon-to-be destroyed city. At every point during the Israelites' escape from Egypt, God sent an angel before His people to either lead them or to remove danger ahead before they got there. When Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego were thrown into the furnace, He sent an angel to abate the flames and keep them from harm. How lucky we are to have a Father who never abandons His children. At Christmas time, angels are everywhere, on Christmas cards, on wrapping paper at the top of Christmas trees, and sometimes right here in our midst. Sometimes they are sent with messages. Sometimes they are sent to comfort us, to give us strength, to watch over us, and to balance the battle in our favor. There are many stories of modern-day encounters with angels. God still very much is in the business of keeping His promises and balancing the battle in our favor. It's just that these days He uses ordinary people like you and me. Today, as Christmas beckons, I want us to celebrate the angels in our lives. These people God sends at the last minute to give us exactly what we need to make it over the finish line. You know who they are. You could probably make a list right now. Please do so and thank God for them. But also ask yourself, whose list will you be on this year? My name is Kojo Yankson, and you're all on my list. Good morning, Ghana Full.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the news at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, Hits 103.9 FM, on Love 99.5 FM in Kumasi, and on myjoyonline.com. We are also live in all 16 regions of Ghana, on X Spaces and on Facebook. Coming up, the MPP criticizes the decision by the police not to provide the Electoral Commission with the security needed to collate disputed parliamentary results, describing the move as unfortunate.
We do all sit and fold our arms, or we should question the situation we find ourselves. I think that we are either not being fair to ourselves.
Over 3,000 students of the Kwashiman cluster of schools traumatized and displaced after fire ravaged the school's block that was storing ballot papers of the disputed Ablekuma North parliamentary elections.
Also been traumatized in a way. They came to school in the morning and coming to see your classrooms like that. So we have to, when they come back, we need to organize some sessions of counseling.
We'll hear from the Education Office shortly. What's up in business, Darrell?
Coming up in business later, usage of liquefied petroleum gas increases by 4%, mainly due to rebound in economic activities. We've got details from the latest Ghana Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors Industry Report that's on the Joy Business Report.
And also in this bulletin, the West African Examination Council, WAEC, remains uncertain about releasing results of senior high school students who sat for the WASSCE months ago, as the scheduled release dates expires today.
Unfortunately, our dates that we set for the release of results was supposed to be to 19th. But unfortunately, as we speak, it is not possible for us to release the results.
Well, the Education Minister is expected to brief Parliament today on this issue. Thanks for staying with us. This is Joy News, independent, fearless, and credible journalism. I am Hannah Odame with the details. The New Patriotic Party has criticized the decision by the police to abstain from providing the Electoral Commission with security to collate the disputed parliamentary results. The collation of some results from constituencies, including Dom Kwabenya, Ablekuma North, and Insawam Adridri, was expected to continue yesterday. However, this did not occur as scheduled. Head of Training and EC, Other EC, Dr. Shrebo Kweku explains they wrote to the police to request security, but the request was denied.
Minister, kindly take all on board and then try to clarify the situation by tomorrow. That should be sufficient.
I was saying that now no part of the collation process is safe because they can come in at any time. The commission had wanted to even today to have a look at all these and see if you can recollate. We wrote to the IGP. They have written back to us that they cannot assure the safety of the process. So where are we now?
But the Director of Elections for the MPP, Evans Nemako, is questioning why drastic steps are not being taken to deal with the pockets of violence at the coalition centers.
I think at this point, we must get it straight. Going into the elections, it was the National Election Security Task Force, which was chaired by the IGP. There are other security agencies. If the police is overwhelmed by activities of some individuals who are exhibiting clear lawlessness, should they all sit and fold their arms, or we should question the situation we find ourselves? I think that we are either not being fair to ourselves.
You heard the Evans Nimako, he's Director of Elections for the MPP. Moving on, domestic election observers have delivered their verdict on the 2024 general elections, which led to the death of 6 individuals and over 70 incidents. Nana Kwabena Abrompa Mensa is in charge of security and sector governance at CDD and Kodeo.
In 2024, we've recorded so far 76, comprising 6 people dying, 24 vandalism, invasion of public facilities, burning, destruction, other things. Then fatal injuries so far 45. So we have recorded 76 incidents so far. Ashanti region 3, having 2 in Akumadan, 1 in Mankranso, which is Ahafano Southwest. We had 1 in Ewutu Senya. We have Damango, we have 1. Then we have 1 also in Nyampala, which is northern region.
The Executive Director of Foundation for Security and Development in Africa, Theodora Williams-Zentry, who spoke on behalf of the chairperson of the National Election Response Group, condemned the violence which has marred collation processes in some of the constituencies.
A lot of work has gone into it, including what you have done with your various organizations. However, the numbers of violent incidences that we have seen and still continue to see, including deaths, especially in post-election violence, is not at all what we expected and must be condemned, and we call it very, very unfortunate.
And the co-chair of Kodeo, Reverend Dr. Fred Digby, urged the EC to digitize the transmission of results from the polling stations to the collation centers to reduce the violence associated with collation.
Why should we go through all these harrowing things, intimidation, we will agree, we won't agree, leading to fire somewhere? It is unnecessary. I think there's too much emotion in this. Perhaps what it is calling for is a proper digitalization of our system. From the polling station, we send it straight to somewhere. Finish. We don't need all of these things.
Reverend Dr. Fred Digby is a co-chair of Kodeo. Now, about 3,000 students of the Kwashiman cluster of schools have been left traumatized after a devastating fire gutted their school building, and this is according to the Ablekuma North Municipal Director of Education, Ebenezer Perry Ofori. This follows a fire outbreak that destroyed their school building, which was being used to store electoral materials for the 2024 general elections. The fire is suspected to be an act of arson. My colleague Jacqueline Ansomayobwa was at the school. He spent the whole day yesterday and reports.
It's 10:30 a.m. on a hot Wednesday morning at the Kwashiman cluster of schools. Learners are seen loitering, whilst others sit on the bare ground under the scorching sun, waiting for their turn to write exams in a borrowed space nearby.
We are come to write exams, so we should stay. The fire has burned all the books.
You'd all be confined there.
Yes.
And that building is what building?
The teacher's staff.
For parents, the situation is heartbreaking.
My child attends this school. When we came to the scene, it was heartbreaking. My child is in Form 3, and this disruption is very troubling for us.
I'm deeply concerned about the children staying idle at home. I have 2 children, and because of this issue, I can't go to work. The education director for the Ablekuma North Municipality, Perry Ofori, painted a grim picture of the aftermath.
That particular block, it contains one primary school at the ground floor. Then there are 2 JHS schools, one on the first floor, one on the second floor. The ground floor where the fire was started, that place is a library. And even some of the plastering on the wall, a lot of the place has peeled off. So in fact, the building is damaged. So we are talking of roughly 1,200 learners where the fire started. But now because it is a crime scene, as the police are describing, the whole enclave, we have more than 3,000 students on there. They've also been traumatized in a way. They came to school in the morning and coming to see your classrooms like that. So we have to, when they come back, we need to organize some sessions of
That was Ebenezer Perry Ofori. He is Ablekuma North Municipal Director of Education speaking in that report filed by Jacqueline Ansama. We stay on education stories. Now, this time, the West African Examination Council, WAEC, remains uncertain about releasing results for senior high school students who sat for the WASSCE months ago, as this was scheduled to be released today. Details are due to the debts owed by the exam body by the Ministry of Education. Head of Public Affairs at WAEC, John Kapi, says they can only make headway after fixing the scanners. He spoke with Evans Mensah on Newsnight.
Unfortunately, our dates that we set for the release of results was supposed to be through 19th. But unfortunately, as we speak, it is not possible for us to release the results.
Do you have a deadline for releasing this report?
We don't know exactly when we release them because the components that we are so supposed to work on has not been done. So once files are released, I will fix those machines. We will continue with the process and hopefully we will release the results.
Now, the Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagbin, has directed the Minister of Education, Dr. Yao Seidu-Chum, to brief the House on the issue today, despite calls from the majority side for more time to address the issue. And with that, we end the news at 6. I am Hannah Odame. You can find all these stories and more on myjoyonline.com. Daryl Kwao will come up next with the business news on the Super Morning Show. Have a great morning.
Hello everyone, I'm Hannah Friye, the Health and Safety Manager of Total Energies Ghana. I want to remind you of the importance of road safety, especially as the festive season draws closer. Road accidents don't just happen, they are caused. Reckless driving, overspeeding, and poor vehicle maintenance are some of the leading causes during this period. Here are a few tips to keep you safe. Always ensure your vehicle is in good condition before traveling. Please wear your seatbelt and avoid distractions like using your phone whilst driving. Let's commit to responsible behavior on the road this season. Remember, safety starts from you. Safety for me, for you, and for all. Afishapa.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Afei, deɛ twatwo ɛsan sɛ yɛbusua no yɛsronko nti no yɛka sɛ yɛpɛ Pepsodent a yɛdin wɔ so aka nneɛma ne ho.
Hey, wo hu bɛkɔ hia wɔ no hewole wo hwɛ nana no ne wakeba.
Hey, eyampo omudin da so
Ingwa menaye
ehfa na yɛsi benya yɛdeɛ.
Wonso betumi de wodinga to Pepsodent ebusia pack no so. Bo ebusia se ho ban mo ho du. Fa wani kyerɛ so to ɛbɛn wo na kɔtɔ wo Pepsodent ebusia pack. FDA akyɛde nkrato yɛtomu.
When you hear that sound, it can only mean one thing. It's the sound of excitement, the sound of milky goodness. It's the unmistakable sound of rich, creamy deliciousness. The sound that lets you know that the original milky richness awaits. The milky richness you can find in every bite of Munchie Milk Shortcake.
With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredients, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted from an original age-old recipe to delight your taste buds. If you're looking for pure satisfaction and the authentic taste of original milky richness, it's time to grab a pack of your favorite biscuit, Munchie Milk Shortcake, today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Your preferred retirement partner, Apex Trustee, offers you an unmatched pension administration service that guarantees a cheerful life of retirement for both formal and informal sector workers. Our Progress Occupational Pension Scheme, the Progress Provident Fund Scheme, and the Progress Personal Pension Scheme will help you achieve financial peace of mind during retirement. Apex Trustee provides employer-sponsored schemes, including staff welfare schemes, seeking to outsource the day-to-day administration of their second-tier occupational pension and third-tier Provident Fund schemes. Start the quality lifestyle journey you envisage for your retirement now. Call us on 0504 368048 or 0256 793330. Apex Trustee, a joyous retirement begins here.
SG Ghana Visa Card, SG all the way. Oh, what fun to get cash back on your Visa card. Oh, SG Ghana Visa Card, SG all the way. Use your SG Visa card and get some money back.
From now to 31st December 2024, get cash back each time you use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments when shopping, buying fuel, making payments online, or using a POS terminal. It's simple. Shop and get cash back only with SG Ghana Visa card. Use your SG Ghana Visa card or get one today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu?
Kojo.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you.
It's great to see you, man.
Wow. Where's Jojo? He should show this on Facebook.
What's that? What are we showing?
Your attire.
Oh, you like it, eh?
You know, that was the first thing I noticed when I entered the studio.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you know, when I came behind you to sit in for Hannah, then I was just trying to look at the brand. What brand this is? Where can I get
this? This is cacao. I've worn cacao before.
Yeah,
a few months ago. Yeah, but you'll remember them. Cacao means cocoa.
Yeah.
Right? And it's made by the people that make chocolate clothes. So Kweku Bediakon is the brain behind it.
Wow.
This is a guy who has made clothes for all kinds of people across the globe, from Jamie Foxx to Idris Elba to Steve Harvey to T.I. to senior guy. Dave Chappelle, all of these people, anybody of repute who comes to Ghana leaves with chocolate clothing.
Wow.
Right? And they've started this. Cacao is like their sustainable brand. So they use
bits of recycled stuff.
That's right.
Wow.
Some of the fabric they use are over 100 years old.
Hey.
Yeah. So instead of letting it go to waste, they sort it out. Hello, Sammy.
Sammy is always in a small kid. You should just try something cacao.
Yeah,
right?
Sammy, I'm going to buy you cacao for Christmas. Okay? Yeah, there you go. Anyway, listen, today, important conversation, right? Agenda 111. And whether or not it's even, from the very beginning, this was even a good idea. Okay? Because what does our health system need? Is it more hospitals? Or is it better equipped hospitals?
And motivating the personnel who work in the hospitals who
better
are banning
staff,
and
more staff
going elsewhere.
Yeah. Right now, Agenda 111. After all the land we've bought to build these hospitals, well, not bought, but secured to build these hospitals, and all of these 15% complete projects. Are we really going to finish it? With what money?
Is it key on the agenda of the next government?
It's a good question. They said it will cost us $1.6 billion to do Agenda 111. But according to the Ghana Health Service, who seem to now be coming into the conversation, we're talking more over 7 billion. That's more than twice what we are getting from the IMF.
Wow.
To finish Agenda 111.
Wow.
Yakovas Ganwe. So, it's time we stopped for a minute to ask ourselves a few questions about this project. Yeah. So today we're doing that.
Yeah, because like you pointed out, there are many hospital facilities that need equipment, but they don't have equipment. So
oxygen, common oxygen. People are dying because they don't have it. In parts of the country, especially in the northern parts of the country, that is so deprived of healthcare.
Wow.
People are dying for the lack of the most basic things. Kania Kradadu who used to do surgery, they don't have in some hospitals. Anyway, we're getting into it today. Stay with us. It's going to be fascinating stuff. But first, the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And so, of course, now for the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Omni Basic Bank at your service and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
A very confident Koji this morning.
Thank you, that's me. Cacao does that.
The chocolate. All right, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, usage of liquefied petroleum gas increases by 4%, mainly due to rebound in economic activities. We have details from the latest Ghana Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors Industry Report. Also coming up, bulk fuel distributors increase imports to help consolidate local supply of petroleum products. And ahead of the festive season, stakeholders in the tourism and hospitality industry blame high cost of operations on lack of enforcement of standards. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Carl. Thanks for being with us this morning. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio on KTU Radio. Now, liquefied petroleum gas consumption increased by 4% to reach 317,465 metric tons, according to the 2023 Ghana Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors Industry Report. The surge is attributed to a rebound in economic activities in 2023 after the country suffered a slowdown in activities the year before. Here's more.
According to the report, Ghana's LPG consumption saw a modest increase of 4% in 2023, rising from 305,076 metric tons to 317,465 metric tons. This growth comes after a challenging 2022 when the rapid depreciation of the cedi led to negative growth in LPG consumption. The significant 86% hike in LPG pump prices forced many Ghanaians to explore alternative energy sources. Despite these challenges, LPG remains the primary cooking fuel for about 40% of Ghana's population. In rural areas, LPG usage increased marginally from 14.8% to 16.5% in 2023, indicating a growing adoption of LPG as a cleaner and more efficient energy source.
As Isaac Atasenya with that report, now bulk distributors of petroleum products say they have increased imports to help consolidate supplies on the market after some supply disruptions hit the market were resolved. The National Petroleum Authority has disclosed that it has secured 5 weeks of supplies to meet market demand. Dr. Patrick Okufori is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distribution Companies.
Currently, I don't think there is any cause for alarm. You check the vessels line up and what has been discharged. 3 or so vessels that are lined up to discharge the various petroleum products. We must admit that there were a bit of issues with regards to some specific products. But whilst we were able to communicate that with our partners and that of the regulator, we were able to reach a solution by picking 2 gasoline vessels to augment the potential shortage. So that is currently not an issue now. And then we can also confirm that vessels are lined up.
Dr. Patrick Okufori is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors. Now, political risk and petroleum economist Dr. Theo Champong has downplayed the impact of planned removal of some taxes on the economy next year. The John Mahama administration has promised to scrap some taxes within his first 90 days in office, including the e-levy, COVID-19 levy as well. But Dr. Theo Champong says that it would not hurt the economy.
The argument that this would actually hurt the economy, I am of a completely different opinion when it comes to that. If you actually look at the quantum in terms of what these taxes bring in, so if you take, for example, the e-levy and the COVID-19 levy, you add them up, last year we got a little around 3.4 billion Ghana cedis. If you convert that to dollar terms, that's a little under $300 million. Now, again, for emphasis and context, 200 million is about how much we get every 4 or so years, right? Every 4 or so months under the current IMF program, that's giving 3 billion plus just for those 2 tax handles to Ghanaians back. And the fact that this would help ameliorate and cushion and deal with the present cost of living crisis is something that the government would not be able to do.
Political risk and petroleum economist Dr. Theo Champong there. Now, some economists are downplaying the impact of pockets of electoral violence on investor confidence and the economy. There have been controversies surrounding the outcome of some parliamentary polls. Listen to Dr. Edu Owusu-Sarkodie.
Our democracy has matured. We've gone to the polls since 1992 several times. I think we've had successful change of power from one party to another. And so I think that the uncertainty surrounding our election, 2024 election, which some people thought would pose some risk to our economy, has been removed. So I don't think that there's so much fear, except with the fact that we should deal with the few pockets of violence, pockets of misunderstanding in certain constituencies, in Saroma, Aduajiri, Damango, Tepa areas, and we should just try and resolve it. But I don't overall, I think that I am proud to be a Ghanaian.
economist Dr. Edo Susakodie. Turning to other news, stakeholders in the tourism and hospitality industry have blamed the high cost of operations on the lack of enforcement of standards. This, they point out, is causing Ghana to lose out to other tourism destinations on the continent. Speaking to Joy Business ahead of the Christmas festivities, Managing Director of Labadi Beach Hotel, David Eduafo, recounted how the lack of standard agric produce is affecting the hospitality industry in Ghana.
I will give two examples, two countries. I will give South Africa. Most of the things are produced in South Africa. You go to South African hotels and you can, it's affordable in terms of, even if it's a 5-star, whatever it is, because linen is produced there. They produce their own beef, they produce their own toothpick or whatever you can think of. But come to Ghana, everything must be imported, including even chicken. If you want the chicken, you buy the local ones, you get it for a week, the next week you will not get the supply again. Hello, we need consistency. So the consistency must be there and the quality must be there. These two are not agreeing in this country. So you have to fall on the outside world to get the right quality and the consistency in terms of the supply. So it makes cost of operating very, very high.
You had Managing Director of Labadi Beach Hotel, David Eduafo. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. The Executive Chairman of AB and David Associates, David Ofosu-Dorte, has called on local development authorities to enforce regulations and guidelines within municipalities and assemblies. He emphasized that such measures would harness local skills and expertise to execute development projects, fostering inclusive growth. Mr. Ofosu-Dorte made the remarks at the Ghana Chamber of Construction and Industry Stakeholder Engagement Forum in Accra.
Talking about a situation where the law empowers development to go beyond just building permits of structures to all kinds of development, including subterranean development, but where the persons who are supposed to implement it are not really upskilled at the local level, and the skill appears to be hanging at the national, at the EP and LOSPA level. And these are things that we need to ensure that we have, for want of a better word, democratized it to the very lowest level, because planning and development permit of all construction occurs at the local level.
Dr. David Ofosu-Dorte, Executive Chairman of AB and David and Associates. Now, for your investment tip on Investor Eye, Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Reverend Daniel Gbami Tete, cautions against dealing with unlicensed financial service providers.
My recommendation that before you part with your hard-earned savings or money, please just find out, take the trouble to find out, is this entity licensed? If that entity is unlicensed, it's a red flag, and you have to be very careful. And I would also encourage that once you hear of someone offering some mouth-watering returns, why don't you just send us an email?
All right, that's Investor Eye. Make a date next week. Before we go look at the markets this morning, on the commodity market, crude oil selling at $73 a barrel. Gold increased by more than $22, open trading at $2,608 an ounce. Cocoa gained a significant $800, open trading at $12,565 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 15 cedis 50 pesos. That's what the Forex bureaus are offering clients. The British pound, 19 cedis 15 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis 38 pesos. The commercial banks are quoting the dollar at 14 cedis 68 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Yankson and the team. And you're talking about angels, right? The message from the morning man. Just thinking, a week today will be Boxing Day, so keeping our fingers crossed. Perhaps,
maybe
an angel from
maybe
somewhere
an angel will
gift us with cacao.
Yes, who knows? Who knows, right? Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Yes. Sami Odami has already put in a very violent bid for his Christmas present, so we'll see how it all pans out, right?
Okay.
Now, do you like Chris Brown? I also feel like you, dear me. I'm wondering.
Oh, I don't. I've heard of his music. I'm not a fan, but I know Chris Brown. I know he does good stuff. Yeah.
Okay. What about Chandler Moore?
Okay.
Yeah, you know Chandler Moore.
Chandler Moore. Yeah.
Okay. So there's an artist called Brandon Leake, who teamed up with Chandler Moore and Chris Brown.
Oh, wow.
To feature on an elevation worship song.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The song is called Praise. And I'm going to bet my salary that you're going to love this song.
I'm going to love it. I know.
Yes, this is going to be your first Chris Brown favorite.
Okay.
Yes. Don't say I never give you anything for Christmas. Enjoy. Chris Brown we know is some other Chris Brown be some.
Yeah, because this doesn't sound like that Chris Brown.
I was very excited that he had, come to Jesus. I didn't know that, Sana.
Oh, but he has a song that he did with a group. So there's a.
Is it not this one?
No.
The guy is called Chris Brown, but it's not the Chris Brown.
But I love the song.
Yeah, this one is not as kukunte as the Chris Brown we know. Anyway, it's a great song. Love it. Hello, Mama V.
Oh, hi there, Kojo.
Look, Michelle Obama, and what's going on here.
I've turned the corner.
Hey, sister, oh yeah, shopping Blue of Maryland, you ready? Is that where you were?
No.
Oh, okay. But this looks like what the political women wear in town, Anyway, you look great.
Thank you.
Okay. Got lots to do. Shall we start?
Yes, let's get into a Drive Safe campaign brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. So, we know that there's a lot of traffic in town because of Christmas shopping and all of that. And some of you have become careless too. Please, if you know you have to get to a place at, say, 8 a.m. and you live far away, leave home early. Okay? Don't be speeding because you think you're late.
Yeah.
So please, around this time, be careful. Do not speed. After all, Christmas will come and go, and Ghana would need you alive in the year of our Lord 2025.
Amen. But just to add, there's a lot of traffic on my stretch, this time from St. John's. So even before you get there, the main road, if you can avoid it, it will be really good. There was an accident, I don't know if it was overnight or this dawn, but it's causing very heavy traffic. You will not make it to the office on time if you use the main road.
Do you know what this season has revealed in terms of traffic? That's a new flyover really hasn't solved any problem.
The Spintex one?
Yes. Yesterday, Bam Bam and I were in traffic trying to do some Christmas shopping. And look, you couldn't move around. There are two roundabouts under this overpass, right? And there's traffic coming in from, the Burma Camp side, through the Mahama roundabout, just to climb the overpass into East Legon. That was all at a standstill. All the cars, they were just moving at a snail's pace. Couldn't get forward because half of that traffic is trying to turn right at the flyover instead of going over it into East Legon. They want to turn right and go up Spintex. Right. So that half of the traffic, it's probably even more than half of the traffic, is just backing up everybody all the way up to Burma Camp.
And this was about what time?
This was around 5:30, getting to 6 p.m.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. And we were coming from East Legon, but we didn't use the flyover because obviously we're trying to get to Palace Mall. So we came under. It was just impossible. Impossible.
See, part of the problem in this part of our world. I was years ago. I was at the Institute of Local Government Studies, and I was studying for this program, Local Economic Development. There was a course, Resource and Commodity Flows. In that program, in that course, you're taught, for instance, how you should go about even development, because you see a lot of things. So when it comes to even the construction of roads and other things, what you need to do and what you must not do, I have always said that in this part of the world, what we do is that we actually move the traffic to another place. We don't solve the problem. So you know that there's a problem. Spintex Road was not supposed to be the road it's become today. Spintex Road was supposed to be a light industrial area. So that route should be used by those who are going to that side of town. Today we've allowed residences to emerge along that stretch, and so people would have to use it and go home. The real road is there. Well, now there's been constructed, but again, the problem is that when you have an industrial area which has residences as part of it, there will be traffic.
No doubt.
And so I sat back and so, now we've done the flower pot. It won't happen. Why? Didn't we see what happened with the circle interchange? Eventually we have to do Obechebilamte to also take a bit of the traffic away. Haven't we seen what happened to the much touted Kaswa interchange? What did it do? They did not transfer the traffic to, say, Budumburam. And that when you get to Budumburam, you have to spend hours there. Now we're talking about dualizing that road. I mean, what's wrong with us?
Well, we need to return to this issue someday, but for now, let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom Quality and Affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. Here on Say It Right, we really like to help you, say it right. So today, let's talk about this word, which many people still don't say right. I'll spell it first. Predator. Now, how would you pronounce that? Did you say predator? Don't worry, you're not alone. This is one of the most commonly mispronounced words. The correct pronunciation is predator. Try it out. Predator. It refers to an animal that naturally hunts, kills, or preys on others. It could also refer to a person who ruthlessly stalks others with the aim of harming or exploiting them. So that's predator, not predator. I believe that mispronunciation first gained common use in Ghana back in the 80s with the release of an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie called Predator. For some reason, people struggled with this new word, and the best they could come up with was predator. So, in addition to grossing $160 million worldwide, this movie spawned a series of sequels around the world and a truly atrocious mispronunciation here in Ghana. But no more. You now know how to say it right. Predator, not predator.
Yeah, so that's how to say it right.
Kojo, your neighbor, the late Professor Kofi Edu-Yangsson.
Yes.
Who was lecturer teaching error and contrastive analysis, would always say that the Ghanaian language, all of it, are syllable timed, while English is stress timed. So there's stressed and unstressed. In Ghanaian language, we speak like that. Every syllable is said in the same way. So sometimes also there's what we call overgeneralization. So you see a word, predate. This predates, and so he sees that. Then there's OR, predator.
And yeah, predator.
It's very simple in our part of the world. So, and that's why, whenever I hear these words, it reminds me of our lectures in those days. There are a lot of words like that.
Yeah.
It's like fort, F-O-R-T, and he sees effort and he says effort, because in his mind, this is fort. So if it's yeah, so it's as simple as that. He goes on and says, oh, that's it. But a lot of our problems are also what we call teacher-induced errors.
Oh.
Yes.
And also the
transfer of training.
Yes.
Anyway, let's move on.
Teach us what you don't know. All right. Okay, let's do the news review. Brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, and Access Bank, more than banking. But before we get into the papers, a couple of things for our attention, okay? Here's the first one. The collation of some results from constituencies, including Dome Kwabenya, Ablekuma North, and Nsawe Maduejiri, were expected to continue yesterday. However, this didn't occur. Head of training at the EC, Dr. Sribo Kwaku, has been explaining that they wrote to the police to request security, but the request was denied. Listen.
The other day I was saying that now no part of the collation process is safe because they can come in at any time. The commission had wanted to even today to have a look at all these and see if you can recollate. We wrote to the IGP. They have written back to us that they cannot assure the safety of them.
Yeah. That's Dr. Sribo Kwaku explaining that. There's one more, also election-related. Domestic Election Observers CODEO have delivered their verdict on the 2024 general elections, which led to the death of 6 individuals and over 70 incidents. Nana Kwabena Brampa Mensah is the one in charge of security and sector governance at CDD and CODEO. Listen.
In 2024, we've recorded so far 76, comprising 6 people dying, 24 vandalism, invasion of public facilities, burning, destruction, other things. Then fatal injuries so far 45. So we have recorded 76 incidents so far. Ashanti region 3, having 2 in Akumadan, 1 in Mankranso, which is Ahafano Southwest. We had 1 in Ewutu Senya. We have Damango, we have 1. Then we have 1 also in Nyampala, which is northern region.
That's Nana Kwabena Brampa Mensah. Now, the co-chair of CODEO, Reverend Dr. Fred Digbe, urged the EC to digitize the transmission of results from polling stations to collation centers to reduce collation violence. Listen to him.
Why should we go through all these harrowing things, intimidation, we will agree, we won't agree, leading to fire somewhere? It is unnecessary. I think there's too much emotion in this. Perhaps what it is calling for is a proper digitalization of our system. From the polling station, we send it straight to somewhere. Finish. We don't need all of these things.
All right then, let's do the news review. It's brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, and Access Bank more than banking. But maybe a bite on these two issues.
Yeah, Kojo Winston, I don't know, did we dissolve the election task force?
No, I'm not aware of it being dissolved.
How will the EC write to the IGP for protection, essentially to provide security for election purposes, and then the police would say that we've denied your request? Where's the task force? How are they supposed to be operating? Do they need to write formally to the police to give them security? There's something that doesn't add up for me.
Yeah, the EC had indicated that some person had indicated earlier that in the while they were doing the recollation, the police at a point indicated that the police were withdrawn, and they said the EC had to write it to them again, requesting the presence of the police, and that's why the EC may have, and that's why the EC did that. I would want to hear from the police. Because I'd be surprised that the police, for no reason, would decide not to do this. So I want to hear from the reasons that the police has that they say they are not going to do this. I want to hear from them. And so I'll hold on with my comment for now.
This came from Sribo Kweku.
Yes, I know that the IGP is listening. Or if he's not listening, Dr. George Akufu Dampare, somebody would tell him. So we are waiting for the police response. I want to understand why the police refused.
I find it rather very strange because we have an election task force, and this is part of the duty of the force.
Yeah, I mean, the elections are not over in Domikwabinga. They are not over in, what's the name of the other place? Then they are Duejiri.
In Sawama
In Sawama Duejiri. The elections are not over in these remaining constituencies, right? Because the collation hasn't been done. We don't yet know the winner. And that process is part of the election. Or is the police saying that they only intended to provide security for elections on the 7th of January, of December, and that anything else beyond that we would have to write to them? So if this had gone to a runoff, they would have withdrawn their services. That's what I want to understand. The withdrawal. Okay. I mean, yes, we would like an explanation for why they refused the letter, but why the withdrawal in the first place? That is also of interest to me.
Sure. So I mean, in Domikwabinga, for instance, we saw Elik Blim Akurugu being declared winner. The NPP has some few concerns. In Ablekuma North, for instance, the NPP has concerns also about the declaration. The EC says certain process may not have been followed. They want to do a recollation. These are issues that have been taken to the courts. I want to hear the reasons why the police refused the request. But let's get into the papers. But also, there's a bit about, transmission of results. And I have said that, technically speaking, the Electoral Commission declared declared John Mahama winner of the 2024 elections when all the polling stations or when all the regional collation centers did not have the full constituency results. It tells you that whole regional collation center is unnecessary.
Oh, that one day, I'm sure the Electoral Commission
Two,
They didn't listen before, but now they know. The evidence is there.
There's also the conversation about transmission of results. That in today's Ghana, we move to a collation center. Then at the collation center, we say that people have vandalized, people have actually burnt ballot boxes and torn, pink sheets. So there's a problem.
In an era of digitalization.
I think that
I think Reverend Fredube just said it.
Yes,
right.
we need to be
go full digitalization.
Of course, we can.
Because what's the point?
Yes, why? If the political parties by 10 p.m., 11 p.m. knew who had won, both NPP and NDC knew who had won the election, and the EC took us up until Monday to come and tell us, we should know by now. So we have to move on. Anyway,
I was just thinking maybe the election task force, they were served with some court documents.
Maybe
they have refused.
Yeah, maybe. So let's, and that's why I say it's important. Maybe they've been served with a court document. It's important they explain why. But the Daily Graphic says citizen petitions president to remove Chief Justice. You know about that. Experts divided over Mohammed's anti-corruption committee, and GENS launches one-stop portal for staff data. President can now assent to, beg your pardon, anti-gay bill. Supreme Court dismisses 2 suits. So, sorry about that. That's it here. And it says that President Akufo-Addo can now go ahead to either assent to or decline to assent to the law on the Proper Human and Sexual Rights and Family Values Bill, popularly known as anti-gay bill. This is because the Supreme Court yesterday dismissed 2 suits challenging the constitutionality of the process used by Parliament in, passing. Now, in a unanimous decision, the 7-member panel held that the 2 suits failed to properly invoke the jurisdiction of the court to interpret and enforce the Constitution. It was the view of the court that the bill was still in the process of being enacted into law, and therefore it was premature for its constitutionality or otherwise to be determined. This is a quote here. We come to the unanimous decision that the plaintiff's writ does not properly invoke the exclusive jurisdiction of this court. We are of the view that the subject of the litigation being a bill still undergoing the process of becoming law in accordance with the provisions set out by the Constitution, it will be premature for this court to exercise its interpretive and enforcement jurisdiction to intervene.
In fact, that's why it's still called a bill, isn't it?
Yeah. It's actually an act now.
No, it's
except
not.
That hold on. Except that it is not law, and I'll explain. So in Parliament, when it goes through a third reading, so there's a first reading where it is now referred to a committee, and the committee would come for the second reading where they would present the principles of the bill. Then the bill goes through what you call a consideration stage. At the end of the consideration stage, when it is now going through the third reading, you hear the table office saying an act. It no longer is mentioned as a bill. They say an act of Parliament. So an act, so and so. But when the president assents to it, then it becomes law.
Well,
but for Parliament, once they're done with it, it's an act of Parliament.
For me, it is the end of the process, which would see the president assent to it. That's when it passes into law.
Yeah.
And that's why the Supreme Court says that it is not complete. This is not a complete process yet. So we can't make a decision on it. We can't, pronounce it as unconstitutional. But I know that critics, have asked, so why did it take the Supreme Court this long, to arrive at this decision?
Well,
Anyway.
I mean, I suspect that they just didn't sit to deliberate on it until now.
Let me just do this.
However, sorry, just one last thing.
Yeah, sure.
Look, it makes sense to me. If the thing is not a law in our country, how can it be interpreted by our Supreme Court, right? So it's very simple. If really the issue is the president's next step, he should just go ahead and take that next step.
He sent it back to Parliament, didn't he?
Yes.
Well, now he has to.
So Parliament will have to take it back.
No, but Professor Amate launches autobiography. And the Vice Chancellor, outgoing Vice Chancellor of the University of Professional Studies, Accra, Professor Abednego Fenhi Oku Amate, has launched his autobiography titled Fenhi, All is Well.
Uh-huh.
Living a Life Guided by Grace and goodness. Yes, and it's done very well for the University of Professional Studies, Accra. I was there on Tuesday when the book was launched, and he sends his regards to all of you. He says he was watching all of you during the 2024 elections campaign, and he says you did a good job. Gifty Afenyidazitu was here and says congratulations to all of you. You did a great job.
Thank you, Auntie Gifty. Thank you.
Back page, Parliament passes Ghana Boundary Commission bill, and IPCC supports UG BAM Library.
Yeah, when you said the Boundary Commission bill, I was going to say congratulations to Major General Dr. Emmanuel Kuti and his team. You've done a good job. Yamin NDC, this is the daily guide, by the way, just quickly before you come in, Kojo. Yamin NDC thugs invade PPMC Gold Center. Ashanti Regional Chief Imam dead. Supreme Court throws out anti-LGBTQ cases. Nana to receive bail. Comes with a picture of the Chief Justice, who was not on the panel, by the way, but her picture comes with that headline.
Okay, that gold thing, maybe at some point we should have a bit of a conversation about it. So much misinformation and confusion going around, but it's all stemming from this, I mean, let's call it what it is, completely unlawful task forcing that tends to happen during transition, right? It doesn't make any sense. There's no law to support this. You've won an election, but you are certainly not yet the government. So where are you drawing the authority from to be forming task forces and going around doing vigilante things? And now you are at our airports. We need to talk about these things. But right now, though, the online review is brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle Yenara Yendia. MyJoyOnline.com has this on oral, which I suppose is related to what we're talking about. Operation Recover or Loot. We won't witch hunt. We'll focus on transparency, not revenge. Ukujetua Blakwa is the one saying that. He also says, I won't be a judge in my own court. Oral is about protecting the public purse. Okay. On citynewsroom.com, $147 million e-gate system is an example of create, loot and share, according to Governor Abuja, Member of Parliament. And on CNN this morning, indoctrinated, loyal and well-trained. Don't underestimate North Korean soldiers in Russia, some experts say. Hey, okay then, shall we move on?
Yes,
it's time for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual. 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands.
I'll be looking at why a play about a banking collapse has become a huge hit in theatres across the world, how storytelling and the inherent drama of the Lehman Brothers collapse has audiences on the edge of their seats, and whether any lessons have been learned from the financial crisis.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wanhunda and James Copnell. Great to have you with us.
Judges in France will today hand down verdicts on 51 men accused of raping a woman whose ex-husband recruited them online to have sex with her.
French President Emmanuel Macron is set to arrive in the Indian Ocean island of Mayotte today to assess the devastation caused by Cyclone Chido. We'll hear from the island to find out what people need.
Also, the de facto leader of Syria, Ahmed al-Shara, tells our international editor that his country is not a threat to its neighbors or to the West and that sanctions should be lifted.
Now, after all that has happened, sanctions must be lifted because they were targeted at the old regime. The victim and the oppressor should not be treated in the same way.
First, the latest BBC World News.
This is Danielle Yawowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. The de facto leader of Syria says he doesn't want to turn the country into a version of Afghanistan under the Taliban. In an interview with the BBC, Ahmed al-Shara said the countries are very different. He said Afghanistan had a different mindset to Syria.
There are many differences between Syria and the Taliban. The way we govern is different. Afghanistan is a tribal community. Syria is completely different. The people just don't think in the same way. The Syrian government and the ruling system will be in line with Syria's history and culture.
Shara said all religious and ethnic communities would be represented in the new government and women would not be barred from education. The Israeli military say their fighter jets have carried out airstrikes on Yemen. The IDF spokesman Daniel Hagari said the targets were facilities used by Iran-backed Houthi forces for their military operations.
The IDF conducted precise strikes on Houthi military targets in Yemen, including ports and energy infrastructures in Sana'a, which the Houthis have been using in ways that effectively contributed to their military actions. Israel will not hesitate to act in order to defend itself and its citizens from the Houthis' attacks.
A few hours earlier, a missile was fired from Yemen at Israel. It was intercepted by air defences. The trial of Giselle Pellico's ex-husband and 50 other men who he enlisted to rape his heavily sedated wife draws to a close today in France when the verdicts are handed down. Prosecutors have asked for the maximum 20-year prison sentence for Dominique Pellicot. Andrew Harding reports.
Many of the accused say the mass trial has been rushed and have insisted throughout that they believe they were taking part in a consensual sex game with the Pellicots. But the video footage filmed by Dominique Pellicot himself in the couple's bedroom has made it clear that his then-wife, Giselle, was unconscious and unable to consent to anything. By choosing a public trial, Giselle Pellicot herself has become a totemic figure in France and beyond, celebrated for refusing to be shamed and for making millions of people more aware about issues of consent and of drug-facilitated rape.
Donald Trump has warned the former Wyoming Congresswoman Liz Cheney that she could be in a lot of trouble after Republican lawmakers called for her to be criminally investigated. Mr. Trump posted the warning on his Truth Social platform after a Republican-led panel on Tuesday issued a report accusing Ms. Cheney of witness tampering when she helped lead an investigation into the January the 6th riot attacking Congress. Ms. Cheney has dismissed the accusations as a malicious assault on the truth. World News from the BBC. 11 people have died in Vietnam when fire tore through a karaoke bar in the capital, Hanoi, in a case of suspected arson. Pictures from the scene show motorcycles blazing and a tangle of charred metal in the building. Police said a suspect had been arrested. Rescue workers managed to save 7 people from the blaze. France has raised the emergency level for its Indian Ocean island territory of Mayotte due to the devastation caused by Cyclone Chido after it hit last weekend. Mayeni Jones reports from the island.
This is the first time that a state of exceptional natural disaster has been declared in France. Designed specifically for its overseas territories, it allows administrative barriers to be overcome in order to deal with the crisis more effectively. Thousands are still missing following Cyclone Chido's devastating passage through the small islands on Saturday. Emergency services have been delivering food and water and clearing roads. President Macron's administration has been criticized for underinvesting in Mayotte over a number of years. It's France's poorest department and has been home to 100,000 migrants seeking asylum to France and living in informal settlements. They're believed to have been amongst those worst affected by the cyclone.
There's growing concern in the United States about the spread of bird flu after a patient in Louisiana was taken to hospital with the first severe US case of the H5N1 virus in humans. In California, the Governor Gavin Newsom declared a state of emergency on Wednesday after the virus devastated poultry farms across the state. The creator of the ChatGPT artificial intelligence service has set up a WhatsApp account so that its users can now get answers to questions using the messaging app. Users in the US will even be able to have a voice conversation with the chatbot. OpenAI says it wants to make its products more accessible to the millions of people who don't yet use it. And those are the latest stories from BBC World News.
Thank you for that news. Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC.
wake up in the morning and you know the money calling. Oh, you go work, but you know it's at your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's at your side. And when you dream, no say I did for you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I did for you. Many want. If I believe I did your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I did your side, fidelity.
In a world where only the best survives, you need a fuel that can match your drive. A fuel with unparalleled protection for your engine, superior efficiency, and unrivaled performance. A fuel so unbeatable, when you get behind the wheel, you'll focus on what really matters. The journey ahead. That fuel is Shell V-Power, because no other fuel gives your engine better protection, better efficiency, and better performance. Be unbeatable. Drive unbeatable. Shell V-Power. Shell. Go well.
Have you ever thought one click could expose your data, or a simple message could drain money from your Momo account? In today's digital age, information is power, and protecting it is essential. At Academic City, our MSc in cybersecurity equips you to code, shield, and excel, providing the expertise to protect data and defend against cyber threats. Apply now for our January 2025 intake. Visit act.edu.gh or call 0262 693870 to secure your future. Academic City, educating future-ready leaders.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away? That's right. With Republic Bank Visa Credit Card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Tap Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Adishi, or Classic Credit Card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
The other day I was saying that now no part of the collation process is safe because they can come in at any time. The commission had wanted to even today to have a look at all these things, if you can recollect. We wrote to the IGP. They have written back to us that they cannot assure of the safety of them.
In 2024, we've recorded so far 76, comprising 6 people dying, 24 vandalism, invasion of public facilities, burning, destruction, other things. Then fatal injuries so far 45. So we have recorded 76 incidents so far. Ashanti region 3, having 2 in Akumadan, 1 in Mankranso, which is Ahafano Southwest. We had 1 in Ewutu Senya. We have Damango, we have 1. Then we have 1 also in Nyampala, which is northern region.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are. as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. GOIL brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in GOIL stations nationwide. GOIL Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. GOIL Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with GOIL Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who be feel? Good energy. Yeah,
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
In September, 17-year-old Achie Soa in Teshimami, along with 461,000 others, will sit for their final SHS exams. When the exams are over, Achie will be the ringleader of the celebration. Powder flying, signatures, and "I was here" some scrawled on every surface. But when her results are released mid-December, she may not be part of the 30% who would gain university admission. But what if there was another way for Achie to go to university like she always dreamed? Introducing Pathway by ALX. Your access to global universities, scholarships, and funding opportunities. Go to www.alxafrica.com to learn more. ALX, do hard things.
Life's questions can be tough, but the answers don't have to be. At Blueprint DNA, we provide accurate paternity and DNA testing, giving you the clarity and peace of mind you deserve.
Whether it's for legal matters, travel, or simply finding out the truth, we are here to guide you in every step of the way.
Visit us at blueprintdna.org or call our consultants today on 0547 113 957.
Blueprint DNA,
your trusted experts in paternity and DNA testing. We are available nationwide.
This one at Christmas. One of those bouncy ditties that get you in the mood for tinsel and mistletoe, eh?
Help but think about.
Mama V.
Yes, Kojo.
What is mistletoe?
I don't know.
Could
be a missing toe.
A miss. All right, listen. You tell us if you know it. What is mistletoe? Mistletoe.
Wisdom does.
Let's continue.
What? All right, listen. Today on the Super Morning Show, our conversation is focused on one very important detail, and it's Agenda 111. Right? Is it actually the solution to the problems we have in our healthcare system? Now that the year is ended and not even one project is completed, has this turned out to be one massive white elephant which will just never see actualization? And if it won't see actualization, is it a loss to the state? In fact, what should all of that money actually have gone into? We've spent about $250 million on it already. What should that money have been spent on? Should it really have gone into the building of new hospitals, or would we have better invested it in equipping the existing hospitals, in staffing the existing hospitals?
Kojo, it's a very important question you ask. But this is our own survey, the Harmonized Health Facility Assessment Report. That says that at least 8 out of 10 regions had equipment available for life support and intensive care. But if you continue, it tells you that, for instance, when it comes to ultrasound, 88% of regional hospitals have it, 94% of district hospitals have it, and 90% other facilities. When it comes to CT scan, for instance, 50% of regional hospitals have CT scans. Half.
So what it means is half don't have it.
No.
Wow.
Only 6% of district hospitals have it. What that means is that 94% of district hospitals do not have it.
CT scan.
In fact, it is worse when it comes to MRI. 1% of district hospitals do. 99% don't.
And we are building 111 more.
Exactly.
Hospitals.
That is what we've decided to do. So instead of equipping these hospitals, instead of training more doctors, because today, of the 0.2 to 10,000 ratio when it comes to doctors per population, the other problem is that a lot of them are in Accra and Kumasi. So in the other areas, they don't have doctors.
Many are leaving the country.
That is our problem. So why are we ignoring all these problems and focusing on building new facilities? And so you may have realized that the president has gone about commissioning, but ask yourself whether those hospitals that were commissioned are functional. That's a conversation we're going to be having today.
Yeah, it's all about that. All right. And of course, we certainly want your views and take on it. Have you been to a hospital recently? Have you found that, not all the facilities you required were available? Tell us about your experience, about your experience of the existing hospitals. And if you had $1.6 billion, would you spend it on building new hospitals?
But Kojo, we can't also abandon these projects.
They
must be completed.
Because
we've already started. So are we going to say that what we've pumped into it should go down the drain because we don't have a need for them because other facilities are not equipped?
Yeah, it's an important question too. And so we should ask, if indeed we make a decision to spend the money in another way to solve our healthcare problems, what should happen to these existing projects?
We've got to finish the projects.
Or can they be repurposed?
Well, quick one.
All in the interest of the nation, but
Yes.
maybe not even in the health sector.
Quick one. So I was talking about 0.2 to 10,000 to 0.2 to 1,000. That's the doctor to patient ratio.
Yeah.
But this is the point. If you say you're doing Agenda 111, Mama V, the Ayawaso West Municipal Assembly, does it need a district hospital?
Are we building a district hospital there?
Oh, I'm just making
No,
it.
because once you mentioned Ayawaso West, my mind just went straight to the UGMC.
Relax.
The medical
relax.
There's UGMC.
I am making a point.
There's Legon Hospital there. There's Achimota Hospital. I mean, there are
Mama,
several
I am
facilities.
making a point. I'm not done yet. I'm making a point.
Was it blanket like that?
But you said you were building 111 hospitals in districts that don't have district hospitals. One of them is Ayawaso West Municipal Assembly. They don't have a district hospital.
But do
But
they
there
need
is
one?
we don't have a need for it there.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. So you've answered my question. The whole concept of 111 hospitals in itself was problematic right from the beginning. This has become another procurement gig. It was supposed to have cost us $1.2 billion. Now we're being told we will need some $7.5 billion. The suggestion by some is that for facilities that are below 15% progress, stop it. Prioritize. Look at the areas that need these facilities and equip them.
Because you see, Mama V, if you say that we must complete them, what you're saying is that we must put money into them. And we are being told, right, by the Ghana Health Service, who have now suddenly joined the conversation, that it's not going to cost $1.5 billion. It's going to cost $7.5 billion to do Agenda 111. So when you say complete them, what you're saying is find $7.5 billion to complete them. That's what you're saying, right? Now, $7.5 billion, that's more than 2 times, in fact, 2.5 times what we went to the IMF for.
What's the alternative? I mean, you said repurpose, but
the alternative
I
is
honestly don't want to believe
to spend $7.5 billion.
I don't want to believe
alternative.
that
To not spend it is the alternative.
I refuse to believe that we're putting up district hospitals in places that we absolutely do not need them.
You do? Because
I've just
because the Ghanaian government would never do something so ridiculous, right?
I've just shown you. If you like, I can continue. You see, in a country where we think that there must necessarily be a government-built district hospital, that is the problem. So if you go to Boko, for instance, is it the Presby or the Pentecost Hospital that serves the people? If today government decides to renovate that hospital or facilitate the redevelopment of that hospital, expand it, what's the problem? Must the government then decide that I am going to build a new hospital and call it a district hospital because Boku municipality doesn't have what the government terms as district hospital?
We I don't know whether we think we're communists.
Yeah, I think it's the Presbyterian Hospital in Boku.
Right.
The Pentecost Hospital at Medina, doesn't it serve the people of
It does.
Lanquantanan?
Doesn't it serve them? Why must you go and build a
It's a
district
very
hospital
important
there?
facility.
It is.
So why must you go and build a district hospital there? And look, you're going to build a district hospital, poorly equip it, poorly resource it in terms of human resources, and then poorly maintain it, so that in a matter of years it will become useless. It will become a death trap rather than a life-saving facility. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why? Why do we feel that by force, government must have a hospital in every district? Who sat down and thought, that's what we need? Who actually assessed our healthcare system and decided that that is the solution? Because as for the assessment, it's been done. We have paid organizations and institutions to assess our healthcare system. Ghana Statistical Service. I will forever praise Professor Enim.
And his team.
And his team, yeah. They have given us valuable data. How much of it has actually gone into decision making? How much of it? When someone decided on the brilliant idea of spending $1.5 billion. And in fact, as it turns out, in order to do this properly, you need about 500% of that amount. When that decision was, who thought that is the solution to our healthcare?
If you go to the performance tracker platform, you'd see the stages where these facilities have gotten to. I am just saying that we cannot abandon them.
We can't afford to complete them all. We don't have $7.5 billion. Do you have it? I don't.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on.
Listen, we want your views. We want your thoughts. We want to hear what you think about all of this. Use the hashtag JoySMS, or you can send us messages on 055 1111 997. It's your show. Let's hear from you.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning.
Okay, now if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, your staff retreats, really there's only one venue, and it's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, the first-class catering service. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
So thinking of treating yourself to something special, planning a quick getaway, or maybe surprising someone you love? Whatever the moment, Stanbic Visa cards are here to help you say yes. Give us a call on 0302-815-789. Find us on social media, Stanbic Bank GH, or visit stanbicbank.com.gh. Stanbic Visa cards, making deals and holiday magic even better.
Now, the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is organizing its end-of-year furniture promotional sales. It's on till the 31st of December this year. Kingdom Books and Stationery giving away whopping 10 to 15% discount on all furniture at their furniture shops. Tema, near Community 4, head office at Akwaji, Takrade, Market Circle, Cape Coast, University Bookshop, that's where you find Kingdom Books and Stationery, and then Spintex Road near APSA Atomic, the Center Point Mall, Winneba University Campus, KNUST, and Santasi in Kumasi. You can also shop online conveniently, kingdomstoreonline.com. Hurry while stock lasts. For further inquiries, contact Kingdom Books and Stationery by phone on 0501 620 810 or 0302 764 101, or send an email. Send it to info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, where quality and affordability are assured. Terms and conditions apply.
Listen, guys, I think this is probably the best idea for a Christmas present. If you want to buy something for a family, or, especially if you know someone who's just moved into a new place. How about a Syntex tank? Yeah, that's the perfect present for all homes. This Christmas, gift a Syntex tank to your family to give them access to clean water. Now, it's not just for Christmas, it's for a lifetime. No matter where you are in the country, just call 0244 335 168. That's 0244 335 168, and they will make it happen. Don't make it rice, don't make it oil, make it Syntex tank. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
So it's that time of the year again when we're all thinking of what to get for our families, friends, and loved ones, especially when everything is now so expensive. However, if you have a Societe Generale Ghana Visa card, then things are about to get amazing for you in the next couple of weeks. SG Ghana is giving you cash back every time you shop with your SG Ghana Visa card. From now to the 31st of December 2024, use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments at your favorite supermarket, retail shop, to buy fuel, pay online or anywhere with a Visa POS terminal and get a percentage of what you spend paid back to you. It's really that simple and amazing. Get ready to spend and some more, because SG Ghana is giving you cash back. Use your SG Ghana Visa card today and receive cash back all through this festive season. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you.
And you can feel the festivities, feel the Christmas with the Brunya Loop Bay Special by Total Energies from now to the 31st of January. Total Energies just simply spreading some festive cheer. They are asking you to stop by the Liberation Road, Tessano, Dakuman Link Road, Sakumono, Farah Avenue, Oxford Street, Community 1 Stadium, and Apramudo Total Energies service stations. What do you do there? Well, change your engine oil and get a free elite car wash to keep your ride sparkling. It's like giving your car a holiday makeover. So while preparing to hit the road, make sure your vehicle is ready for the festivities. For more details and updates, visit totalenergiesgh.com. That's the website, or just catch up on social media. Facebook at Total Energies Ghana, X former Twitter is at Total Energies GH, and Instagram at Total Energies GH.
You know, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location of your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540 110 190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
So, Kojo, which bank in Ghana is always at your service?
Omni Basic.
Which bank is ready to assist you with their 24-hour state-of-the-art contact center?
Omni Basic.
Which bank is Ghana's fastest growing corporate bank and bank of the year 2023?
Altogether, Omni Abaze
Basic. You know, at Omni Basic, we're always at your service. So call us on 0307 086 or 0302 758 555. Or 0800 100 790, that's on toll free, or visit any of our branches nationwide to open an Omni Basic bank account today and enjoy exceptional customer service. Omni Basic at your service.
And snack time just got a whole lot better with Munchie Milk Shortcake. With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredient, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted to delight your taste buds. If you are for pure satisfaction and authentic taste of original richness, grab a pack of CBL Munchie Milk Shortcake, Ghana's favorite biscuit, and indulge in the milky goodness today.
You know what, guys, before we go, listen, as we talk about these wonderful products that our clients advertise with us, it makes me realize that there's a certain level of collaboration, loyalty, friendship that we have enjoyed with our clients over the years, which honestly, give us 100 years and we can never thank them enough for it. Okay, and there are some people who have just been with us. Every time you switch on your radio, you hear us talk about them and their products, like Kingdom Books and Stationery. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's just say a thank you, the biggest thank you we can, right, to Mr. Pete Jating of Kingdom Books and Stationery. He's the general manager there, and this is our guy.
So Peter Jating.
All through the years, Mr. Jating has been a friend of our show. He's never stopped advertising Kingdom Books on the Super Morning Show, and we have to celebrate him. Merry Christmas, Mr. Jating. Then, of course, there's Mr. Stephen Blewett. If that name sounds familiar, it's because he's the CEO of MTN Ghana. And these are friends, right? They've always brought their business to us, and we've always brought customers to them. And that is the kind of friendship that lasts forever, and we're so grateful for it. Mr. Stephen Blewett, happy Christmas to you, and thank you. Also, let me add one more, okay, before we go. This is the CEO of EcoBank Ghana, Abena Osei-Poku. I mean, have you ever switched on your radio to listen to the Super Morning Show and not heard us talk about EcoBank? It's never happened, and it will never happen, but by God's grace. And that's why I say a big Merry Christmas to Abena Osei-Poku of EcoBank. She's the CEO there. All right, there are more, but for now, let's just say thank you and a Merry Christmas to these three: Mr. Peter Jating, Mr. Stephen Blewett, and Ms. Abna Osei Puku of EcoBank. Thank you all. Thank you all. God bless you, merry gentlemen and lady. Super Morning Show continues. We've got lots coming up, including food for thought, birthdays, and of course, our sports team have all of it from around the world. Stay tuned for it right here on Joy 99.7 FM.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Jingle bells, discount swell on your Standard Chartered Visa card. This Christmas, the only thing better than the festivities are the non-stop surprises on your Standard Chartered Visa card. The enjoyment card. Shopping for gifts, discounted. Booking flights for your dream family vacation, discounted. Treating yourself at the salon or enjoying a festive feast, all discounted. Did I mention that your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world? That's not all. Whenever you use your card to make payments, you earn points that you can redeem for exciting rewards. It is the enjoyment card this season, so swipe away and enjoy the best discounts across your favorite stores, restaurants, salons, and travel bookings. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Christmas we highway no so be shit. The experience ne bogus be back room. Uni dollar me nua be come ho ne DSTV. If you say this Christmas DSTV is giving. It's giving live soccer or super sports made be analysis to prevent any biases. It's giving Ghanaian content to Aquaba Magic. A vibe. Now Korano so can dive into the Nickelodeon channels. A is safe with the parental control. Into your fast ne do DSTV. This Christmas is giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
When you hear that sound, it can only mean one thing. It's the sound of excitement, the sound of milky goodness. It's the unmistakable sound of rich, creamy deliciousness. The sound that lets you know that the original milky richness awaits. The milky richness you can find in every bite of Munchie Milk Shortcake.
With its unique blend of milky richness and carefully selected ingredients, Munchie Milk Shortcake is crafted from an original age-old recipe to delight your taste buds. If you're looking for pure satisfaction and the authentic taste of original milky richness, it's time to grab a pack of your favorite biscuit, Munchie Milk Shortcake today.
This advert is FDA approved.
All right, then Thursday morning birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, then, whose birthday is it? I've got a couple.
I think we'll come back to the birthday messages.
Shall we?
Yes.
Okay, then. Let's move on to the Joy Sports Center, which is brought to you by MTN.
Everywhere you go.
And of course, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, it's all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD this season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And have you ever thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about MCare from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, Being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with MCare, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana cedis or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the Silver or Gold package today.
And this festive season, enjoy endless perks with your Standard Chartered Visa card, the Enjoyment Card. Book trips, make reservations, and handle all your holiday shopping with special discount. Treat yourself and your loved ones with amazing gifts without the worry of cost. We've got exclusive offers just for you. Did you know that you earn points that can be redeemed for exciting rewards when you use your Standard Chartered Visa card? Well, the best part is your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world. So shop, dine, and travel effortlessly at millions of locations worldwide, enjoying convenience and unbeatable rewards. Your Standard Chartered Visa card isn't just for payments, it's the enjoyment card. So celebrate and enjoy this Christmas, one swipe at a time. Standard Chartered, here for good. And here for good is Victor Achutamaklo with the Joy Sports Center.
Indeed, we are quite a bit to unpack. Last night's Arsenal, for the first time in almost a month, scored from open play, and their fans simply cannot get tired of reminding us that Arsenal can actually score from open play. They were not the only team that were in action. Liverpool also, they managed to beat Southampton, who continue to be in the sticky wicket. And that's how we're going to start the Joy Sports Center this morning with the EFL games that were played last night.
Vinicius up against Carlos Moreno. Vinicius scores! Real Madrid are winners of the 2024 FIFA Intercontinental Cup.
That was Real Madrid, who eased past Pachuca to win the inaugural FIFA Intercontinental Cup in Qatar. Also coming up today.
Odegaard submerges with the ball, and look at the space for Jesus, who's on a hat-trick. He's got 2 goals already. He's got the freedom of the half. And of course he finishes.
Gabriel Jesus and a hat-trick in the same sentence. Not irregular occurrence, but yeah, it did happen yesterday as he secured Arsenal a spot in the League Cup, aka the Carabao Cup semi-final, after overcoming Crystal Palace at the Emirates. These and more to come in the next 10 minutes. But let's start from home, because Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they have announced the departure of the assistant coach David Oklu after their weekend win over Accra Hearts of Oak. Oklu submitted his resignation letter before Sunday's Super Clash, ending his second stint with the Porcupine Warriors after just over a year as assistant coach to Prosper Nate Ogum. He joined Kotoko at the start of last season alongside Ogum after they led the club to the 2021-22 Ghana Premier League title. Elsewhere, head coach of Legon City's Parkwesi Fabian tendered in his resignation last week, just 2 months after signing a contract extension with the Royals. He was, however, persuaded to continue performing his duties while the club informed its directors of the decision. He reluctantly agreed and was on the bench for Legon Cities as they lost by 2-0 to Bechem United at home on Saturday. Now, that defeat was the 8th in the league for the Royals, who have also won only 3 games all season, with the 3 other matches ending in stalemates. Cities are now bottom of the table with 11 points after 13 matches. More on coaches, but this time one that has not abandoned ship and is seeking to turn around the fortunes of his club. And I'm talking here about Abubakar Watara, head coach of Accra Hearts of Oak. He remains steadfast in his belief that his plan will lead the Phobians to win the Ghana Premier League title, despite last weekend's win to Kumasi Asante Kotoko.
I have a plan. It's not your plan, it's my plan. If something doesn't work, I can substitute any moment. I can't come and ask somebody his view before I do something. All the 18 clubs need to take the lead. All the 18 clubs. No any coach in this game, in this league, can tell you you don't need the league. You don't have any club to tell you you don't know the league. We play just 13 matches. After the 34 matches, in French we say to take the conclusion rapid. You are taking your quickly conclusion. We are playing just in the 30 matches. Inside the 34. My plan is not to maintain in the Premier. We need one ultimate.
So the plan is to win the league. That's a coach. Last one.
Well, that's Abubakar Ouattara, head coach of Accra Hearts of Oak. Earlier, I said that they won. No, they lost to Kumasi and Teko. We all saw that. Thanks to that stoppage time goal scored by Albert Amwa. That defeat leaves the Phobians in 7th on the league table with just 19 points, 5 behind leaders Pando Hearts of Lions. Moving on, Black Galaxies, they will begin their qualifying journey to the 2024 Chan tournament on Sunday when they host Nigeria at the Accra Sports Stadium in the first leg of the playoffs. The team has been camping for weeks and they are now ready for the 2 games against the home-based Super Eagles. Galaxy's head coach is Masoud Didi Dramani. He says his team will be ready for the games.
We are physically, technically and tactically well oriented. Once the days come by, we still continue to refine and then to do the small adjustments and give the alternatives in the game. And so I'm very positive that come Sunday we should be fully ready. As for preparation, we are okay. We are already there, but we have to be ready for the game. I think they should come in their numbers. They should keep supporting us. As we have said, this process is our recall of our domestic competition structure and our reorganization of our football, and I believe that these boys are going to bring something that is very unique.
Let's talk about one man who Ghanaians are united in our appreciation of him and even his status as the greatest to have played for Ghana. Abedi Ayew Pele. He's promised to be at the Accra Sports Stadium on Sunday to support the Galaxies.
I will make sure that I will be with you in Accra. Is it going to be in Accra? Yeah. Accra Sports Stadium. To be your first supporter, I have never done that. Yeah. The invitations are too many, but I always try to avoid. But this time, I'll be there, be behind you, and see you go through the process.
Yes, and hopefully his presence is able to inspire the team to victory against Nigeria on Sunday. Remember, the first leg is at the Accra Sports Stadium on Sunday, with the reverse fixture taking place in Nigeria a week later. To athletics then, and athletics has yet to secure an Olympic medal for Ghana despite being a mainstay since the country's debut some 72 years ago. Of the 5 medals won at the Games, none has come from athletics. Ghana Athletics President Ba Fuseni is determined to reverse this and says if the government commits to invest at least $500,000 annually until the 2028 Olympics, this can be realized.
Olympic game is so huge that if we leave it for federations to prepare for it, we will never get there. The federation can get the athletes, the federation can get the coaches, but the federation will lack the financial muscle to be able to get the athlete to where the athletes want to be. Australia, they are doing it. UK, they are doing it. Kenya, they are doing it. Why can't we do that? So our preparation for the Olympic 2028 should start 2025, not only by word, but it should also be by deed. If the state of Ghana give her resources, Ghana Athletic give her resources every year, between $500 to $1 million a year, I can guarantee it that 2028 Ghana will win a medal at the Olympic Games.
England next, and League Cup holders Liverpool, they booked a berth in the semis with a 2-1 victory over Southampton at the wet and windy St Mary's Stadium last night. Gabriel Jesus elsewhere also backed his second half hat-trick as Arsenal came from behind to beat Crystal Palace by 3-2. Sandro Tonali, he also scored twice to lead Newcastle to a 3-1 win over Brentford. Later tonight, there's more with Manchester United travelling to the new White Hart Lane to take on Tottenham Hotspur in the other quarter-final game. Ruben Amorim's pre-match presser was dominated by questions about the future of Marcus Rashford, who suggested he could leave Man United.
I spoke with a lot of players individually and during trainings. What I want is to take the best of Marcus Rashford as the players. So I don't talk about the future, I just talk about the present. I want the best of each one of them, and that is the key point for me. I just want to win and to help the team to be better. So we are better with Marcus Rashford, and that's simple. And we try different things to push Marcus to the best level that he's shown in the past. So that's all.
Look, Ruben Amorim, he can do no wrong in my eyes. Always hitting the right notes, irrespective of the subject and the decision he has to make. Finally, last night, Real Madrid eased to a 3-0 victory against Mexican side Pachuca to win the inaugural FIFA Intercontinental Cup final in Qatar. Kylian Mbappe's first half strike at the Lusail Stadium, the venue where he scored a hat-trick in the World Cup final 2 years ago, exactly 2 years to the date of his goal, set Real Madrid on their way before Rodrigo and Vinicius Jr. scored after halftime. In Formula One, Sergio Perez is set to leave Red Bull 2 years before the end of his contract after reaching a termination agreement with the team. And that's how we end the Joy Sports Center this morning. Back to you, Mama V.
All right. Thank you very much, Victor Achu Tamaklo with sports. There's plenty of it on myjoyonline.com. Right now, though, we have to bring you Food for Thoughts is brought to us by Roboman Productions. Be the difference. Uncle Abel White joins us. He's getting ready for the Festival of Plays. Good morning, Uncle.
Good morning, gorgeous. And how are you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. I missed you on Monday.
Ah, yes. We got our break, our 3 days this week to rest because of the election coverage. So it was my turn this week. I'm sorry.
Were you able to rest?
Yeah, for 2 days, yes. Yeah.
All right. Yes, Mama, we are looking. The festival begins on Tuesday.
24th.
Yes, 24th, next Tuesday.
Yeah.
If you are listening to me, if you've been listening to me over the years and you've never watched any of my plays, this is a good time to expose yourself to the Ebo White Theatre.
Yeah.
And then, if you want to trust me, a ticket to a friend, to a colleague, this will be far better than any other thing you can get on the market. So,
I agree.
Consider the festival. You will not regret it.
I will buy 2 tickets for people to see the 24th and the 25th, the foreplay. So if you're listening and you want my Christmas gift, please send me a message on WhatsApp right now. Right now it's 52. First 2 messages. Yeah.
Fantastic. Gorgeous, this morning I want to talk about one reason we lose in life. I've been reflecting on the results of the just ended elections. I went into the elections with no partisan interest. All I wanted was for Ghana to win. I just wanted the elections to be peaceful and the results to be so clear that there would be no room for controversy. I could therefore afford not to be emotional about the results. In fact, on the day of the elections, I forced myself to sleep early. I just wanted to wake up to a new president. I did not want to have to deal with the suspense of how the voting was going. And thank God that Dr. Baumia did the decent and honorable thing by conceding early on Sunday morning. Since the results came in, I have been reflecting on some of the lessons from the elections. There are many of them, but since this is the Christmas season, I want to pick a lesson that is highlighted in the Christmas story. In Matthew chapter 2 and the first 12 verses, we read of the story of the wise men making a trip from their base in the east to Judea in search of the newly born king of the Jews. A star had alerted them to the occurrence of this great event, and it had led them from their base in the east till they got to Jerusalem. When they go to Jerusalem, they announce their arrival and their mission in these words, quote, "Where is the one who has been born king of the Jews? We saw his star when it rose and have come to worship him," end of quote. This seemingly innocent statement caused a stir with King Herod and all of Jerusalem. You see, King Herod had been imposed on the Jews by the Romans, and his legitimacy has always been challenged by the Jews. He had maintained his place on the throne by brute and ruthless force. So to hear that the child has been born king of the Jews alarmed Herod and everyone in Jerusalem as well, because no one could predict what Herod would do to this challenge to his rule. Now, Jesus was born in Bethlehem, and that was where the baby Jesus could be found. So why were the wise men making enquiries in Jerusalem? What were they doing in Jerusalem when Bethlehem was where they needed to be? This question is important because the wise men had come all this way by simply following the star they had seen, the star that indicated that the king of the Jews had been born. When you read the account in Matthew carefully, you realize that the star that brought these wise men all the way from the east did not abandon them when they got to Jerusalem. In fact, when Herod craftily engaged them for more information and sent them on their way, saying, "Go and search carefully for the child. As soon as you find him, report to me, so that I too may go and worship him," they found the star still waiting for them. The wise men made the mistake of taking their eyes off the star that led them from the east. The star did not disappear. They took their eyes off it. I believe when they got to Jerusalem, they did not think they needed the star to guide them anymore. After all, they were in Jerusalem, the capital of the Jews. Surely the king of the Jews would be born in the capital, wouldn't he? And that is how they unwittingly caused trouble in Jerusalem. You see, when we take our eyes off our star, whatever that may be in our case, we not only miss our way, but we cause trouble for others. It is worth noting that after they allowed themselves to be led again by the star, they did not need to ask anyone for the whereabouts of the baby in Bethlehem. The star, we read, led them right to the house in which baby Jesus was, and they did not need to ask anyone for directions. The wise men made a mistake by taking their eyes off the star when they got to Jerusalem, but we also can be guilty of making the mistake of taking our eyes off our star. The star, in the context I am using it in this presentation, can be the vision or the values or the guide or any guiding principles that helped you build and grow your business or your career or your relationship. One that distinguished you from others. Or it could also be anyone who is responsible for your progress. Your star may be a benefactor who opened doors for you or supported you at a crucial time in your life. Your star may be your attitude and your humility that endeared you to people and made them support you. So, for instance, a company grows and prospers because of the quality of its products and services. Then as it becomes successful, it begins to take its customers for granted and it lowers the quality of its products and services. That company can be said to have taken its eyes off its star. Many of us make the mistake the wise men made. And some of our politicians and their party and government took their eyes off their star. Their guiding star was that they would ease the burden of the Ghanaian by strengthening the economy. In the end, they gave us what analysts describe as our worst economy, an economy that caused even retirees to lose their life savings. The lesson: never take your eyes off your star. We lose in life when we take our eyes off our star. So don't abandon the values that gave you your best years. Don't neglect the mentors who held your hands at the beginning. Don't take anyone or anything for granted, or you pay a great price. Don't forget where you are coming from. Never forget who you are and what you stand for or what you represent. Keep your eyes on your star. Your star will never abandon you, but you can walk away from it. Just make sure that you keep your eyes on your star if you do not want to lose in life. And gorgeous, that is my presentation this morning.
Thank you very much, Uncle, for food for thoughts this morning.
You're welcome, and have a fantastic weekend.
Have a good weekend too. We're looking forward to the Festival of Plays. I'll tell our listeners how they can get tickets and buy tickets as gifts for friends and loved ones.
That's right.
All right.
So I'll see you.
All right then. Uncle Abel White with Food for Thoughts today. He's back with us on Monday. But the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies shipping policy advancing industry standards. They bring us our fuel station tips at 7:58 a.m. Your tip for today: use approved fuel containers. If you need to transport fuel, always use containers that are specifically designed and approved for fuel storage to prevent leaks and spills. Avoid using items like plastic bags or glass bottles for fuel storage. That's your fuel tip this morning, brought to you by the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies Shipping Policy, advancing industry standards. Let's bring you the Business Minute now, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. This is the Joy Business Minute.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. Liquefied petroleum gas consumption increased by 4% to reach 317,465 metric tons, according to the 2023 report by the Ghana Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors. Bulk distributors of petroleum products say they have increased imports to help consolidate supplies on the market after concerns of a possible shortage. Stakeholders in the tourism and hospitality industry have blamed the high cost of operations on the lack of enforcement of standards. And US share prices slumped after the central bank cut interest rates for the third time in a row, but its economic projections signaled a slower pace of cuts next year. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Morning show.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
As the Super Morning Show, you just heard there, the Business Minutes. We're grateful to Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Expert, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. They bring us the Business Minutes. And Uncle White brought us food for thoughts. We've got to talk about his Festival of Play shortly, but social media messages here on our show brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa. Listen, don't be scammed this festive season, says EcoBank. Fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails to get customers to divulge sensitive information such as password, PIN, card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. Their ultimate goal is to steal your money. EcoBank wishes to advise all customers to be extra vigilant and never trust any phone calls, text messages, or emails from anybody posing as an EcoBank staff and assistant customers to update their bank details. Some of them give you the impression that EcoBank will be calling you to ask for your account or card details or help you link your Ghana card to your bank account or offer unsolicited assistance. Beware as these fraudsters will try to gain your trust and persuade you to give out your personal or account details. Protect yourself by never sharing sensitive details with anyone claiming to represent EcoBank. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. Also, EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store, Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or at the website www.ecobank.com. Do not share your password, your PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Also, never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. Also, avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link. And finally, report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone call to the EcoBank Contact Center and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, please call the EcoBank Contact Center. It's 0800 003 225, and that's the toll-free number 0800 003 225. Please call EcoBank whenever you feel insecure or you have doubts. It's 4 minutes after 8. This is the Super Morning Show.
This festive season, receive all your remittances through EcoBank's remittance services. Western Union, MoneyGram, RIA, Rapid Transfer, UnityLink. EcoBank has branches nationwide, and no matter where your money is from, you can receive it directly into your account, safely and very fast. Merry Christmas. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Christmas is here again, so come on down to W Emporium, your one-stop shop for everything you need this festive season. We have it all, from the latest fashion trends to homeware to confectionery to wines you can toast to the season. And it's raining discounts. Enjoy up to 75% off on selected items. Now this is your chance to grab those perfect gifts for everyone on your list this season. Whether you're shopping for family, friends, or treating yourself, W Emporium has something for everyone. Head over to W Emporium, former Woolworth store located on the Liberation Road Airport, or call 0241 307 499. Shop now and make this holiday season truly special.
I think Kombotoye, wait for Joy 99.7 FM. The other day I was saying that now no part of the collation process is safe because they can come in at any time. The commission had wanted to even today to have a look at all these and see if we can recollate. We wrote to the IGP. They have written back to us that they cannot assure of the safety of them.
In 2024, we've recorded so far 76, comprising 6 people dying, 24 vandalism, invasion of public facilities, burning, destruction, other things. Then fatal injuries so far 45. So we have recorded 76 incidents so far. Ashanti region 3, having 2 in Akumadan, 1 in Mankranso, which is Ahafano Southwest. We had 1 in Ewutu Senya. We have Damango, we have 1. Then we have 1 also in Nyampala, which is northern region.
Why should we go through all these harrowing things, intimidation, we will agree, we won't agree, leading to fire somewhere? It is unnecessary. I think there's too much emotion in this. Perhaps what it is calling for is a proper digitalization of our system. From the polling station, we send it straight to somewhere. Finish. We don't need all of these things.
Super Morning Show. Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
We've got a number of things we're serving for breakfast this morning on the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM, including what you've heard, fallout of the 2024 presidential and parliamentary elections. Why is the EC finding it difficult to get the Ghana Police Service to give security to some recoalition exercise that they want to undertake? Have we dissolved the election task force? Is there a reason the Ghana Police Service is staying away? We will get into this matter. And why have we recorded 6 deaths in this exercise? We recorded 8 4 years ago. It looks like we didn't learn any lessons from there. But look at us recording 6 deaths again in this just ended exercise.
I mean, one of the things I ask myself every time I hear people have lost their lives, I ask why. We're in there to select leaders. And look, for everybody listening, politicians in their quest to get into office will do everything, including telling you that you must do everything possible, including violence. But I say, let nobody sacrifice his life. Let's leave the police to do the right thing. Okay, I would never want the situation where people vote and someone would want to change the votes of the will of the people. But I'm sure we can trust the police to do the right thing. You can disagree. Get the police involved. And there were a lot of areas where these youth got the police involved to arrest people. I saw situations in the Ashanti where people said they had seen ballot papers stuck somewhere. They went with the police, Mama V. And that's how you do it. Okay? That's how you do it.
Now you've lost your life. You're not here.
You're not here.
Meanwhile, the people who stood for elections are all standing.
Yes. And the bit about, transmission of results. I sincerely think that we've reached a stage where the Electoral Commission should rethink how we collate our results in this country. We don't need a regional coalition center. Constituency is great. We can do that. But enough of the regional coalition centers. Some persons have said, that the police probably may be thinking about once the declaration has been made, if you have an issue, you go to court. But there are some constituencies that have not been declared yet.
Yeah. But even with the constituency, we need it, but we must find a way to also digitalize. I mean, do we have to carry everything physically there? Do we have to take the pink sheets, as we call it? Do we have to physically take them to the constituency level?
Well, for the pink sheets, we may have
because what you want to do is to tally, isn't it?
We may have to keep it safely somewhere. Yeah. Because someone can actually go and check. Can actually go and dispute the results, and you may have to recount all over again.
I agree.
But when it comes to the collation, I do not think that we need to go and there's addition of 1 + 1 is. Do we need all that challenge? Well, it's again the mistrust. Sometimes while I support, transmission, electronic transmission, we must find a way where there's trust, because it's the mistrust of the system that creates these problems.
Yeah.
Only the politicians in this country know what they do with the Electoral Commission. That when they're in opposition, they don't trust the Electoral Commission, and when they're in government, they trust the Electoral Commission.
Well, also, Winston, we're looking at Agenda 111, but our focus is not the fact that the projects have not been completed, it's because there's been a change. Next January 7, we'll see a new government taking charge. So our question is, can the new government fulfill the vision of Agenda 111? Remember, that's the flagship health infrastructure projects of the Nana Akufo-Addo led government. The 111 hospitals nationwide, remember?
Yes.
Yeah. So what will happen to that vision when the president-elect take charge as president of the country? That's what we've been debating. We've been trying to put our heads together on this, and we're throwing it out to you. Listen, let's hear you. Let's have your say. Share with us on 055111199. That's our WhatsApp number. Also, post on X with the hashtag #JoySMS.
Mamavi, the other problem when it comes to Agenda 111, and I've been sharing, the fact that when it comes to MRIs, only 12% of our district hospitals have MRI. It means 88% don't have. When it comes to district hospitals, 1. Other facilities, 2%. Wouldn't it be better to equip facilities than building new ones? We're lacking, clearly.
Which we agree. But we're also saying, the other school of thoughts, we've got these projects underway already anyway. So what do we do?
I agree with those who say that for projects that are less than 15% complete, stop. Yeah.
For money now.
What
are you doing here?
I don't even know.
That's the voice of Max Fuga.
I invited him.
Who's been invited into the studio?
I was told the last time that he was mentioning my name and
saying the special stand you've given him at the family party in the park.
Saying a lot of things that got people calling me. I didn't even know what he had said.
Please,
I said,
what have you promised?
I didn't even know what he had said. So,
so what I said was that this year at the party in the park, instead of it's a family cooking competition, we are doing interdepartmental cooking competition.
Oh yes.
So morning show.
Yeah, you said me, I'm out.
Yes,
okay.
Morning show, you're out.
Yeah.
Winston is going to lead the morning show team. Winston and Kojo. Okay. Cosmo, we said Philip Nye. And then Drive, we said Lexus. We'll do Drive. Fortunately, our sponsors are saying that look, instead of cooking, we should do baking. So that's what I said.
Now you should do baking.
Yes.
Winston, I trust.
With the baking, cooking, you want us to know baking.
I told you, get the recipe for them.
But Mr. Fuga.
But Kojo,
Mr. Fuga, if you want us to do baking, you bring the son of the baker.
Oh, okay, your parents are bakers.
But
the Kojo is in trouble.
We say, don't talk.
But my bet is on Fentu.
Show working on the 26th.
Mama V, hold on. No. My bet is on Fentu. Anybody who knows me from the days when I was in Ho knows that my mother is a baker.
Oh, okay.
It's a baker that's not automatically.
Hold on. It's not all pastors' kids who end up to be pastors.
Exactly.
There was something my mother used to say. Later on, we realized that science had actually proven it wrong. But she didn't let my sisters go close to the oven. So the boys would do that. Yeah. You know, the fear she had for the women, it's actually the men that it affects most when they go closer to the oven.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but in those days, we had to. You have to go to there was gateme.
Yeah.
You know, you go and mix it, bring it, take care of everything. We did that, and we loved Christmas because we prepared our own biscuits and cakes. I do not think I have.
When was the last time you baked on your own without mommy's assistance, or without you assisting mommy?
I started baking on my own when I was like 14, 15. Mommy stopped, doing that.
26.
It's 26. And the most important thing is that we said this year the pork from his grills should be free. That was the most important comment I made on that.
You said that it should be free.
Yes, it should be
so
free.
You are paying for it.
I'm not paying for it. You're appreciating your audience. You're appreciating your audience.
That's what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
This one.
At least he should appreciate his audience on that day. So all those coming, please, just take notes. We said Amwa is promising.
Please, I have not agreed to that.
You better go and get sponsors. But you should do it for free.
You want to cause financial loss.
No, this is not a financial
Mr. David Maxfuga is by this announcement sponsoring your free consumption of pork.
Listen, why are you panicking?
I mean,
people have been listening to you for 1 year.
So we should get sponsors then.
For 1 year, they've been listening to you.
So we should get sponsors.
Amavi at this can assist. How much is one pig? How much do you sell it?
It depends on the size.
Do you have your checkbook here?
it depends on the size.
Anyway, I think the date is 26 December. Venue Ebri Botanical Gardens.
Yeah.
And it is the family party in the park.
Yeah.
Tickets are running out. And if you are here to buy your ticket, please just go use the short code and then you can purchase your ticket.
This year 714 star 003 star 3 hash.
Thank you. I'll pay part of the cost. What you just done?
It took you so long to pay half.
Oh yes.
Okay, but listen.
Just for his ability to mention the short code top of mind. I mean, for me, that's commendable.
All right.
Yeah, I'll pay part of it.
If you're a corporate institution, you want to get this tickets as part of a end of year package for your staff, that will be good, so that we all gather at the Ebri Botanical Gardens. I'm going to give you a number to call if you're a corporate institution. 0267 551155. 0267 551155. Do I get half of the money for mentioning this number?
I'll give you my personal commission. Now, my friend Edwin Ametame, who was your junior Mama V at Zion College.
Okay.
Says, Winston, don't run away.
Oh yes, you run away. Winston, please come to that. Now we've rebranded that place. Live Band Corner, okay? Live Band Corner. It's no more Daddy's Corner because the women protested. Mama V and Co protested. So we have changed the name to Live Band.
Yeah. So now they cannot come and dance.
Yeah, they can come and dance. Yeah. And so please, if you are coming to the Live Band, please just be sure that Winston is providing girls.
And you'd have to.
And David Maxfuga is paying.
Donate. You have to donate to the, to the fund.
We've agreed that have we agreed that I'm going to be the cashier?
Yeah, you are going to be the cashier.
There's no cashier.
Commission.
There's no cashier.
That's why I'm taking the money from you.
There's a cashier.
There's no cashier.
You're paying for the people.
It is free.
says the man who says he's paying for
should we say the first 300 people who will come there, or for us 500?
Okay, the first 500
will not be.
We're going to put the finishing touches to it off air. We'll come back and announce what you've agreed to do.
No problem.
All right, 19 minutes after 8. This is the Super Morning Show. Food for Thought is always brought to us by Roverman Productions. Be the difference. Let me tell you, this festive season, Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and the National Theatre, brings the perfect gift: 6 spectacular and exciting Ebo White plays in 8 days, 24th and 25th of December, my favorite so far. Last quarter play, the foreplay, you must watch this. 28th December is Dubai on No Sex. 29th of December, Naked in Bed. 1st and 2nd January 2025, I Want to Feed You. 4th January, Takeover. And 5th January, Bananas and Granuts. All plays show at the National Theatre at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets are selling at 200 Ghana cedis each. You, however, get a 25% discount on 5 or more tickets. Tickets are available at the usual outlets and via the short code *365 *535# on all networks and on the Riverman app. Lead sponsor Star Life Assurance. Other sponsors: Secure Sanitary Parts, Royal Cozy Hills Hotel at Wa, Stanbic Bank, Koba, Jollof Mix, and Tealease Tea. Communications partners: M Notify and Logistics Movers. Riverman Productions, be the difference. And of course, big stories brought to you by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, your partner for life, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. And we welcome Republic Bank. We are the one for you.
Switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial *900# or use the Telecel Play app, or visit a Telecel retail outlet, or visit their website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
Now, have you heard? Republic Bank is giving this season, and they are giving big. Pay with your Visa card and stand a chance of winning an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai or a luxury staycation. Oh, I love that word, staycation. Some of Ghana's finest beach resorts, including Maha Beach Resort, Breezes Beach, and Camp Chache. Have you been to Camp Chache? It's in Adan. Hey, beautiful be what? You could also win a 5-course dinner for 2 at the exquisite Brassa restaurant, a full-day spa service for 2, and other exciting rewards in the Republic Bank Tap, Win, and Fly to Dubai promo. Isn't that catchy? Tap, win, and fly to Dubai.
That's all.
All you need to do is use any of your Republic Bank Visa credit card, Infinite, Adishare, or Classic card. Every tap counts. So, what are you waiting for? It's time to fly to Dubai with a Republic Bank Visa card. Start tapping and make this season unforgettable. This promo is under the Caritas Lottery platform. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
And if you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost, got just the place for you. If you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams, well, enjoy all these and more, plus up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University, Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also email admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. That's the address to use. admissions@lancaster.edu.gh, or call Lancaster University Ghana on +233 020 960 7008. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus here in West Africa.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom, seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman, sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away?
That's right. With Republic Bank Visa Credit Card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Top Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Adishi, or Classic Credit Card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Are you hoping to start university this January? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our January 2025 intake. Apply now for our foundation program. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
'Tis the season to be jolly.
The Roverman Festival of Plays is the perfect gift for the holidays.
In partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, Roverman Productions brings you the Roverman Festival of Plays.
24th and 25th December, the Foreplay.
28th December, Dubai or No Set.
29th December, Naked in Bed.
1st and 2nd January, I Want to Feed You.
4th January, Takeover.
And 5th January, Bananas and Groundnuts.
Showing at the National Theatre at 4 and 8 p.m. on each day at 200 cedis per play.
For a 25% discount, get a festival pack of 5 or more tickets.
Tickets available at regular outlets, Roverman app, and via short code
*365*535#. Call 050-554-6010 for enquiry.
Sponsors: Star Life Assurance,
Secure Sanitary Pack,
Royal Cozy Hills Hotel, Stanbic Bank,
Koba,
Gino Jollof Mix, M Notify,
and Teely's Tea. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
I used to stress about where to receive my Abro Tracy car and always used to doubt whether my friend has really sent it.
So I asked a friend of mine and he said his wife used to have similar challenges until she decided to receive money transfers from CBG.
Well, I can relate because now I receive my money from CBG. It's so simple, fast and secure with no delays and no hidden fees. And I must say, life is now feeling good.
Stay connected to your loved ones no matter where they are. With Consolidated Bank Ghana's money transfer services, you can receive money quickly and securely from abroad, whether through MoneyGram, Western Union, PayAngel, TransFast, UnityLink, Ria, EaseRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
What makes you smile is a time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
On the first
Electroland Xmas Bonanza is here. Enjoy terrific discounts and amazing free gifts on top electronics and appliances from Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. Unbelievable offers. NASCO 50 LED flat TV, 3,699 Ghana cedis. NASCO 4-burner from 1,999 Ghana cedis. NASCO bottom freezer plus 3-set cooking pot at 2,699 Ghana cedis. With Media 1.5 R40 inverter AC AC, a refreshing season is guaranteed. Buy Media 198-liter freezer at 3,999 Ghana cedis and a TCL soundbar at 1,899 Ghana cedis. Grab a Samsung Split R410 AC and a free blender at 6,499 Ghana cedis. Remember, every purchase qualifies you for our weekly and monthly at Chedia Kesia promo. Rush to Electroland showroom or authorized dealer store across Ghana now.
True love sent to me. 6
Coffee in your cup and
Welcome back. It's 8:30 on the Super Morning Show on Joy, and we promised you that today's conversation will focus on one important thing. Agenda 111. Is it the solution to our healthcare problems? Kwame Sapon-Asidu joins us, and do I need to explain? Kwame Sapon-Asidu is a very important voice in Ghanaian health care policy making and conversations. Of course, he's a CDD fellow. He's also a pharmacist, and he's our guest this morning. Kwame, good morning to you.
Good morning, Kojo, and good morning to all the listeners.
Yeah. All right. Let's perhaps just get straight to brass tacks. Agenda 111 is supposed to be the biggest initiative in healthcare delivery in Ghana's history. It should have been done by now, but we're ending December, and 3 hospitals have been commissioned by the president. That is it, out of 111. But the question is more fundamental than that. The question is, was Agenda 111 ever going to solve any of our important healthcare problems?
Thanks, Kojo. This is a very interesting question. If you say, was it ever going to solve our health problem? The first question is, what are our health problems? Did we know what our health problems were at the outset? And the honest answer is, yes, we did know what our health problems were at the outset, because we pay institutions in the country to bring out reports. One of them is the holistic assessment of the health program of works by the Ministry of Health, and then there's the health facilities assessment report, which also comes out between the Ghana Health Service, the Global Fund, the WHO, and other things. And there's the demographic and health survey that is released by the Ghana Statistical Service, which gives us an idea of our demographics, our age, split, gender, everything, and what are the impacts of our health system on these people. So the correct answer is, we did know what our problems were. And I'm quite sure the health harmonization report has been seen by all of you, and you know what it points to and where our limitations are. The question we need to ask ourselves was, based on all these reports, did you see anywhere that we needed a mass build of hospitals? That's the first question. Did any of the reports I've referred to as journalists that you've seen, have you seen anywhere that they are saying that, we need to build 111 hospitals across the country?
No.
So then it becomes, why do we commission all these reports, get the outcome of these reports, and decide that we are going to do something different from what it says? So that is the basis. To answer your question, therefore, Agenda 111 wasn't going to fix the problems in our health system, because it wasn't identified as a need by our reports that assess the needs of our health systems in the first place.
So what
it was never going to do that.
Yeah, what did the reports identify?
Well, the report, one of the key things that always strikes out for me is the fact that 95%, because the report says 5% of our, what do you call it, consultation rooms to our hospitals do not have the basic equipment for accurately diagnosing a patient if they went in there, which means only 5% have, which means 95% don't have. So it says that we need to retool. And you know that we haven't done a retooling of our health system for over a decade. It also says that we don't have basic things like oxygen in many of our district hospitals. It goes on to say that we don't have equipment like, what do you call it, simple scans and other things. It tells us about the problems we have in our antenatal and delivery systems. How was Agenda 111 going to fix this? And ask yourself, the Health and Modernization Assessment Report came out in July 2023. Since that time, we know that between 251 million and 300 million has been invested in Agenda 111. How much has gone into fixing these problems? So how was the misinvestment of our money going to fix the problems we have identified? You see, and for me, this is the bigger conversation we are not having, and we have limited ourselves to: can we finish these hospitals? Will the next government finish it? Will the next government finish it? We are not asking the fundamental question that did we need to start this mass build in the first place? And what are the implications of this mass build on our health fiscal space and on the next government's ability to deliver for our health system? That's the major question we need to ask. I don't think the question is just about Agenda 111.
Let's talk about the fiscal space for a minute. Currently we spend about 7% of all our expenditure on health, according to the 2023 budget. Anyway, it didn't come to. In fact, it came to about 6.4. You know that normally what they budget and what they use that is different. True.
So yes, it didn't come to that. That yes, it has been 7%.
Fair enough. Okay. Now, look, if that's the trend, if we spend in that general vicinity, then can we in any realistic way expect that in 2025 we will find the $7.5 billion that we are told is needed to complete Agenda 111?
Kojo, the scientists have a saying that Wabesha Oma and Kuwimbusi. To it, if you'd have been given a full cup, you wouldn't have been poured half in the first place. So let's go back to the same budget you referred to. In that budget, if you remember, we were told that 1.28 billion, that was the initial budget for Agenda 111. 1.28 billion was required to complete it, of which 251 million, which was 19.6%, had been dispersed. And the budget made no provision for the difference. But when the Agenda 111 people went, those who are managing it went before the Health Select Committee, they certainly said that they would need 1.45 million to complete the project. There was still no money there. So, in essence, from 2023 November till now, the government knew that there was no way they were going to complete those projects because they hadn't voted any money and were under an IMF bailout, so they were not going to conjure money from our perspective. So they knew. Now the Ministry of Health is telling us that they need 7.5 billion to complete it, which could, if you add up, you add the 251, like I said, the likes of Baltimore have put the money that has been dispersed at about 300 million, but I was able to lay hands on evidence that 251 million is what has been spent. So if you use the 251 million and you add on to the 7.5 billion that we now need, that takes it to 7.7 billion plus for a project that was initially billed at 1.28 billion. That's a 505% spend overrun. And now put it in this context. This is a country where we need 3 billion for liquidity support from the IMF over 3 years. So, Kojo, if you then ask me that we are going to the IMF to go and look for 3 billion, of which they are giving it to us, as they would say in tot, 300 million here, 300 million there, depending on how we meet the targets they've set for us. And you ask me that, do I expect an incoming government to find 7.5 billion in 4 years? Because if I told you that, yes, I'll be selling you snake oil. And in actual fact, if the government did that, they probably will have no money to spend in other aspects of the health system.
So in terms of funding, it's a non-starter. It is unrealistic to expect the new government to complete Agenda 111?
It is not realistic. It is not realistic. It is not realistic at all that they would complete it. In actual fact, if it would be naive if they said they were going to complete it.
But Kwame, we've started these projects. The president commissioned, I think, 3 before the elections. So what happens to the projects that have been started already, and some at various stages of completion?
Did you say the president commissioned 3?
Yes,
Three.
Yes, he commissioned.
Did you really say that?
Yes, he commissioned some of the hospitals.
No. I want to hear you properly before I answer. Did you really say he commissioned?
Yes, I said that.
Okay. You remember on the 18th of September last year, when I gave a public lecture at the British Council, and the next day on the 19th, I was in your studio, I told yourself and Kojo and Raymond that if this government was even able to operationalize 20 of those hospitals, I gave them a cast iron guarantee that I'll vote for the MPP in the just ended election. Do you remember me saying?
Yes, I remember.
So the 3 that I've commissioned, have you bothered to go and check if even they have the full complement of equipment? If they have staff allocated to them? If there has been a budget allocated for the recruitment of those staff and how they are going to be paid? Why do we deceive ourselves and because of political expediency, hang tapes on buildings? What the president did was to commission buildings. Don't tell me the president commissioned hospitals. The guy wants to cut a tape to a building and then ask yourself, how does that building contribute to the healthcare benefits of the area in which it is? Look, let's look at things very, very well. We have this history of doing this often in our health system where we have huge sunk costs. If you remember, when this outgoing government came in, there was this issue of the Komfanoche maternity block that your station highlighted a lot about because it had been started in the area of Kutu Champon. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And it was raised down. Do we learn? So the point is, we need to cut our losses at a point. And to cut our losses, we need to ask ourselves, we've put 251 million or 300 billion, depending on who you want to take the source information from, into this project. How do we prevent our 250 to 300 million from going waste? That's the question we need to ask ourselves. Because if we don't operationalize any of these hospitals, fundamentally we've lost the money.
Sure.
And we've lost money we don't have. Because mind you, we are the IMF looking for 3 billion. So, for some of them that are in areas where there is serious need, for example, a new region that doesn't have a regional hospital or doesn't have a quasi-government hospital like these health, these religious body hospitals, we may have to try and finish those one way or the other. For others, we may want to go into public partnership with some of these, because I heard the former president say, for example, that there were areas where Agenda 111 hospitals were put in place where you already have maybe a Catholic Teaching Hospital, a Presbyterian hospital or something. Maybe they are struggling for space. Would it be a better option to do a PPP with them so that they finish this new facility, move into it, so that it serves the needs of the area? We may have other areas where you even have private individuals with large hospitals in the area which has been operational for a long time. Could they do PPPs? Could we look at global hospital chains? You know, globally, there are people who run hospital chains who may come and look at the portfolio of Agenda 111 and think, actually, we could make some progress with these, operationalize them, pay back the state for what is lost, pay taxes to the states because we are running hospitals in the country, help them train health professionals, and at least cut our losses that way. But like I said in the letter I've just written to the incoming president, anything below 15%, we just need to forget it. We just need to forget it. Because putting any money in there would be akin to digging the National Cathedral hole again. We do not know when we are going to find money to finish it, but we would be committing money into a pit. And for me, that is not smart utilization of scarce resources.
Right. If you just joined us, we're talking to Kwame Sarpong-Asiedu. He's a D&D fellow on public health at CDD Ghana. And we're talking about Agenda 111. So far, his assessment is that it would actually be unrealistic for the incoming government to complete Agenda 111 on the financial basis alone. A $7.5 billion bill makes it so. Stay with us. We're going to continue with him. But first, the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority wishes to inform the general public of an extension of amnesty for users of uncustomed vehicles to the 31st of December 2024. Now, this amnesty waives all penalties that would have been imposed should such vehicles be impounded by the Customs Division. All users of uncustomed vehicles are therefore encouraged to take advantage of this window and regularize documentation of vehicles that have been illegally imported into the country. The general public should note that the Customs Division will undertake a nationwide unannounced inspection of vehicles on the roads and impound all uncustomed vehicles after the expiration of the amnesty. For further information, just go to the nearest Customs Division office or the GRA head office off Starlets 91 Road near Accra Sports Stadium in the Ministries. You may also call toll-free 0800 900 110. Email information to info@gra.gov.gh or send a WhatsApp to 055 299 0000 and 020 063 1664 for assistance.
So to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to 1 million completely collateral-free. This isn't just talk. We have already disbursed over 600 million, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year, and we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office at your nearest ABSA branch or visit our website absa.com.gh. Your story matters, ABSA.
And reward yourself with a prime investment. Reward yourself with a prime investment. Choose from a luxurious one-bedroom unit or a spacious investment studio at Eminence Court. Is a premier development by Nestus Homes, located in the heart of Tema Community 26. Just behind Palace Mall, this eco-friendly community offers exceptional rental yields and strong capital appreciation. Experience the epitome of luxury living and smart investing at Eminence Court. Here are the key features of planned price, starting from $35,000 USD, fully finished, delivery in 3 months, prime location and sure rentals from Airbnb. Don't miss this opportunity to create a lasting legacy. Contact Nestus Homes on 053 101 44 4440 or 053 101 4447, or just visit the website and explore. It's nestus.com.gh, nestas.com.gh, or just follow them on social media at nestusgh and get more information.
All right, we're continuing with Kwame Sapon-Asiedu, D&D Fellow on Public Health at CDD Ghana, on our conversation about Agenda 111. When we come back, 111 hospitals. Do we have the staff for them? Stay with us.
In every corner of Africa, there are stories waiting to unfold. Stories of strength and wisdom woven through time, teaching the next generation, igniting the flame of knowledge, embracing tradition, nurturing dreams, and building legacies. These are the heroines who inspire generations, because W Initiative empowers women to take control and be the architect of their future.
Be part of their legacy. The W Initiative is searching for 100 African women who have inspired their communities. Visit powerof100.thewcommunity.com to nominate African women who deserve recognition. Your nomination counts. Access more than banking.
'Tis the season to be jolly, la 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 la. A better Christmas, a better New Year. CompuGhana Christmas promotion is here. Get the best prices on premium brands like Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, Lenovo, Dell, Media, Nasco, Tecno, Infinix, Itel, and many more. From laptops, desktops, printers, TVs, air conditioners, fridges, home theaters, mobile phones, CCTVs, and many more. Win instant gifts and cash prizes up to 2,000 Ghana cedis when you answer a question correctly this December at CompuGhana. Visit your nearest CompuGhana showroom nationwide or shop online at www.CompuGhana or call 0302 752 020. Merry Christmas from all of us at CompuGhana.
Your favorite way to send money to Ghana is back! We're excited to announce that Tap Send is back and better than ever. After a brief pause, we are happy to resume our mission of providing fast, affordable, and secure money transfers to Ghana. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Tap Send is working power. And remember, tell your loved ones abroad to send money through Tap Send to stand a chance to win big in the December Sambra promo. Tap Send. Papa no.
Caution, the following is guaranteed to cause excessive laughter.
I don't see we get a push my organ for head. Shifty! He fought, wait, I think say one verse I get up, he say, I like the way you match me.
Make a date this December for the funniest night of the year. A night of 1,031 laughs and music. Prepare to laugh till you drop with comedy heavyweights Povey, Pencil, Obian Ponsa, Parrot Mouth, Hogan, Foster Romanus, Okokobioko, and the sensational Greatest Band. Join us on Boxing Day, December 26th at the Grand Arena, 8 p.m. sharp. Tickets are going for 400 CDs regular and 600 CDs premium at Charterhouse, Nalem Store, Accra Mall, or simply dial *389*1031#. For table reservations, call 050-128-8520. Brought to you by Excel, President Chaco, Triton Motors, Enterprise Life, ADB, Dream Collection, Beyond the Return, Joy FM, and powered by Charterhouse. Don't miss it.
So let me go over the list again. A couch set, plain thick curtains, bedside lamp, and what else? You know what? Just send me a WhatsApp with your list.
Hey guy, where did you see money to get all this for the babe?
Settings, my guy, settings. This Christmas, Oka is running a promo called Bronya with Oka. You get 20 to 60% off Christmas decor, toys, and many more. So this list, I will just wait till the promo begins and go get them for her. Fiancé of the year, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie, you no get size, what it? We get.
Hey, I'm still on the line, oh.
This festive season, Oka Deco is making your holiday dreams come true with massive discounts from 20% to 60% off Christmas decor, toys, and many more in store. Don't miss out. Visit Oka Deco on the Spencer's Road and Asokwa Kumase. Think home, think Oka.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
For the timing, and welcome back to the Super Morning Show on Joy. We've started a conversation with Kwame Sapon Asiedu. He's the D&D Fellow on Public Health at CDD Ghana. It's all about Agenda 111. And I mean, already we're assessing the viability of this project and whether indeed it was ever going to solve any important problem in the healthcare sector. According to Kwame Sapon Asiedu, it wasn't. And it's not even by his reckoning. It's by the government's own reckoning that the thing was never going to solve any problem, because the government had commissioned several studies to tell the government what the problems are in the healthcare sector. And it was all about insufficient facilities, inadequate staffing levels. How does 111 new hospitals in 111 districts solve those problems? That's the fundamental question being asked this morning. And indeed, can the next government even afford to complete Agenda 111? Kwame Sapon Asiedu says no. We're continuing that conversation with him in just a minute. But first, it's Christmas sales at Furniture City. Yeah, Christmas is here and it would be a memorable one only at Furniture City. Crazy deals await you at Furniture City. So pick any item and enjoy up to 25% discounts on all items. Now, these are items ranging from furniture to dining sets to sofas, decor sets, furniture for all your gardens, carpets, bedding sets. Yeah, 25% off. It's a crazy deal this December, only at Furniture City, your home of quality furniture and the largest furniture shop in Ghana. So hurry, rush now to Furniture City for all kinds of furniture and enjoy up to 25% discounts on all items. And for the month of December, they are open to serve you this Sunday, 22nd of December. You can find Furniture City at number 77 Spintex Road, just 200 meters from the Flower Pot roundabout on the Spintex Road. And they are also opposite City Ceramica and in Tema on the Community 25 Road, just close to the Palace Mall. Log on to their Facebook page, which is Furniture City Ghana Ltd, and their website is FurnitureCityGhana.com. Call the sales team on 0244 213 333 or 0540 314 948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture. All right, let's get back into the conversation with Kwame Sapon Asiedu. So, Kwame, before the break, I said that when we come back, I'll ask you about staffing levels. Now, first of all, the ambition is huge. 111 new hospitals in every district that doesn't have one. Do we have the ability to staff 111 new hospitals as a country?
Well, Kojo, you need to go back to our health professional to population ratio to answer such a question. So one thing you have to know is that when it comes to hospital health recruitment, it operates like in a pyramid form. So you'd have consultants at the top, registrars, then senior medical officers, house officers, coming down nurses. So based on that pyramid, you can calculate roughly how many health human resource you need for one of such hospitals. Mm-hmm. And if you go into the Holistic Assessment of Health Program of Works document, which the Ministry of Health produced, you know on average how many doctors we find in a regional hospital and how many doctors we find in a district hospital. These are published by the government. So if the WHO is saying that you need about one doctor to 1,000 population as the optimal number to have a viable, functioning health system, and you do not have that as it stands, and you still have no bed syndrome, because you see a lot of people see no bed syndrome as the hospital doesn't have beds. The hospital has no bed syndrome when it doesn't have medical beds available, meaning if you were put in that bed, there wouldn't be health professionals to take care of you, even if there was a bed up.
Right.
And this happens because even the current number of hospitals we have, the hospitals and quasi-government health facilities, if you look at them and you look at the number of doctors we have, and you take out the number of doctors that are in the 5 teaching hospitals and regional hospitals, we do not have enough. That is for what we have currently. Because if you look at the 5, even let's say we have 7,000 doctors in Ghana, I'm just using a ballpark figure.
Right.
7,000 doctors in Ghana. But that includes doctors who've left the country and all that, some of whom are on the list. If you say that the 5 teaching hospitals have a minimum of 200 doctors each because they have people training and all that, that is straight 1,000 you're taking out of them for 5 hospitals. Then when you do it for the 16 regional hospitals and the district hospitals, we do not have enough to run the rest of them. We haven't included the private hospitals in there. So, nurses, we have about enough based on our nurse to population ratio. But the problem is we cannot employ them. If you remember, as at November this year, just before the election, the government put out that the portal had been open for 2020 nurses who graduated to be employed. So we have 2020 sitting at home, we have 2021 sitting at home, we have 2022 sitting at home, 2023 sitting at home, 2024 have graduated, they'll come into 5 years sitting at home. You see, and that is why in this letter to the president, I have limited myself to the government's own records and documentation. Because the problem I find, Kojo, is that our government plays a game with us. They tend to put information in different reports and documents, knowing that few of us would read all the documents and try and say, if you cross-tabulate and cross-reference, these informations don't add up because what's in this document for the same information is different from what's in this document. Meanwhile, they are all official government documents. So we do not have enough of doctors. Some are migrating. We train nurses, we give them money. We have a 5-year backlog by the very government's records. Why do we have that? Because we cannot get financial clearance from the Ministry of Finance to employ them because we say we don't have money. Meanwhile, we are giving them allowance to train, to come and sit at home for 5 years. And then we are building 110 hospitals for which we need 7.5 billion that we don't have. I mean, you cannot even make this up for a horror movie or a soap opera. You can't. You just cannot make this up for a horror movie or a soap opera. But yet, at the height of the campaign, we've had a president who sees all these documents because the buck stops with him. He commissions all these things, walking around and cutting the tape for 3 buildings and calling them hospitals. I mean, let's stop the jokes in this country, Kojo. It's no longer funny.
So, Kwame, I mean, where do you think the mistake happened? I mean, is it just poor arithmetic? Did someone just not do the maths? You know, for us to have committed already about $250 million has gone into this project. And out of it, we've had 3 buildings commissioned. Was it just a failure to properly calculate the mathematics of the logistics to determine that there is no way on God's green earth that we can staff 111 hospitals?
Although I don't want to say it was arithmetic, I think it was just brazenness and bloody-mindedness. And I'll tell you why. Because you guys interviewed me when it was first announced at the height of COVID, and I did this mathematics, and I remember the word I used. I said, this is not even mathematics, it's just simple arithmetic. That was exactly what I said in 2020. I said, this is not even mathematics, it's simple arithmetic. But I reminded you that we were going into an election year. So we needed help to procure votes. When I came out to your studios on the 30th of October to review the health manifestos of the, the political parties, I pointed out that based on the promises in the NPP manifesto, they needed 13.6 billion. I was told that it was inaccurate. But meanwhile, they knew that they needed 7.5 billion to finish Agenda 111, which was part of the things that was in their manifesto. You see, so they deliberately gaslight us. It's deliberate. Even when you sat down and done the math and you tell them that this is what the number is, they will tell you it's a lie. And then when you finish, they'll turn around and tell you we'll bring the correct number. And up to this day, you can ask Evans Mensah that when Dr. Nsiasa said he was going to bring the numbers, has he brought it? You can ask Winston. He also requested for the numbers. Have they come in? At that time, didn't they know that the Ministry of Health was saying that we need 7.5 billion? So don't let us give people credit that they got the math wrong. They didn't get the math wrong. They knew that they could use this to gaslight us, so we vote for them. It's as simple as that. And now they have committed the country to a huge bank cost that we need the next government to figure out what they are going to do about.
All right. Now, so far, your suggestion is that any of these 111 hospitals that is less than 15% complete should be completely abandoned because we just can't afford it. And then we should focus on the ones that are in areas that are in dire need of a hospital and where the completion level is appreciable. But that would leave massive losses. Abandoned projects are physical lost money. That's what they represent. If we can't afford to complete it, can we afford to lose the money that we will lose by not completing these projects?
Kojo, in project management, sunk cost calculations are done in two ways. You look at how much you've committed, vis-a-vis how much you are left to commit. So now you've committed 251 million. You need 7.5 billion. The 251 million was 19.6% of your initial budgeted cost of 1.2 billion. Now, you have an overrun of 505%. You need 3 billion from the World Bank that you do not have. You cannot go to the capital market to borrow because you've been shut out. Do you say, I would lose some of the 251 million and get the whole project audited to see if there was a value for money assessment done and whether there are people who are culpable? Because you have to remember that this wasn't done through the Ministry of Health. It was done through the presidency. So you need to do an audit and find out, are there people who are culpable in this loss and can they be held accountable? Rather than commit yourself to committing 7.5 billion, because you'll be behaving like the typical Ghanaian who tries to build a house. He'll first buy land, then he'll put some sand on the land, then he'll make some blocks, then he'll dig a foundation. Next minute you are where some land guards have gone and they've taken the land and they've done something with it. As we speak now, you know that when this Agenda 111 started, they were taking lands in lieu of building Agenda 111. Are you aware that they took lands from the prisons, service, around Roman Ridge, 5 acres. Suddenly they said they are not going to use those lands for Agenda 111. And they should have known, because look at the number of hospitals in Accra and in that. As journalists, I'm not going to say the rest, but go and check what has happened to those lands. The lands were not returned back to the prison service. And the lands have not gone back to the state. Go and find out who has those lands now. 5 acres, which is 20 plots. Just go and check. You see? So, when I look at some of these things that have happened in the name of Agenda 111, and anyone tells me that we should commit more money, then I'm just trying to think, the person really, really doesn't think well of this country. And that is why, for me, I said with this one, I wasn't going to go with conjecture in writing to the president. I was going to just limit myself to official documents and what they say. So it's not something we should even dream of because we have 7.5 billion. You want 3 billion from we haven't. So if you say we should complete it with what?
Kwame, you are writing a letter to the incoming president. Just in a nutshell, to sum up this conversation, what are your recommendations to the incoming president regarding Agenda 111?
Well, I have said that he should go back. My recommendations are simple. He should go back to the official documents and see the ails of our health system, because they are spelled out in black and white. He can check the demographic health survey from the Statistical Service, the health harmonization facilities assessment, and the holistic assessment. It has enough information around the ills of our health system. When he's found out what the problem with our health system is, he has to juxtapose it with the funds that we have to commit to Agenda 111 and see if committing those funds to the Agenda 111 cause would be value for money compared with solving the problems we've already identified in our health system. And so that is the summary I am trying to get the former and incoming president to do. Look at our own records, official government records, and tell us what the problems of our health system are by the official government records. And then tell us whether Agenda 111 fits the bill to fix those problems. That's all I want him to do. And finally, to audit all the monies that have gone into the Agenda 111 project till date, and also have his eyes on all the lands that were taken in lieu of Agenda 111, and speak to the state institutions. Like today I've mentioned one, the prisons. They can go and speak to the Director General of Prisons. Speak to them and find out whether the lands have been used for Agenda 111, and if not, whether they've been returned to the state institution, and if not, who has the lands? That's all I want him to do.
Right. Kwame, I want to say a big thank you to you for your time with us this morning. Lots to think about, as always, and we appreciate you for that.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Now, guys, I want you to listen to this. This is an excerpt from a post by Bright Simmons. Okay. I'll just read an excerpt. The NDC has been talking darkly about recovering loot that they believe outgoing government functionaries have stashed in dark and dank corners all over the world. Every incoming Ghanaian government makes such promises and then disappoints. What I know without a doubt is that a lot of the fiscal trapdoors waiting for the new government are hiding in plain sight. Just one example, Agenda 111. The government used COVID as a pretext to launch a massive hospital building spree without provisions in the medium-term expenditure framework. The health ministry was not directly involved in strategy, so there are no plans on how to stock these 111 large hospitals or clinics, staff them, or provide for their maintenance. Everything was done at the presidency. Favored contractors were handpicked and blessed with the juicy multi-billion-dollar opportunity. Two in particular, famed Ghanaian architect Ajay and the owner of luxury estate developer Buena Vista. No one really knows how much the whole spread will cost. In 2021, $100 million was released as mobilization. Since then, reports say a further $300 million was paid to contractors in what critics say was a desperate attempt to complete many of them before the elections. None of the hospitals have been certified as complete. It is up to the next government to foot the pending bill of what we all thought was $1.45 billion. What is frightening is that the Ministry of Health has suddenly taken a look and now claims that about $7.5 billion is required. You heard that right. 250% more than the entire IMF package of $3 billion, which required the painful DDEP to happen before Ghana could qualify. But even if it is the $2 billion some analysts think is needed, it is still bigger than the energy sector arrears some fear might trigger a bigger round of power cuts. Dumso. Yet, no one is talking about it. Well, we are.
Yeah, and that's our reality, isn't it? We've talked about this, and I have made my, beg your pardon, I've always made my point very clear, that I did not think that we needed 111 hospitals. I didn't think that all district hospitals, all districts, needed hospitals, because I've talked about Lankwantanan. The Pentecost Hospital is serving them. Kwame was talking about other areas. If you go to Boku, where the Presbyterian Hospital is serving them, and so you come to an area like Ayawaso West Wuogon, and the government was talking about getting the prisons around Roman Ridge, getting the land from prison service to actually build a hospital. There are hospitals around. So must government necessarily put up these? You see, this is the problem. And this was something that was handled at the presidency. I have seen contracts that were signed by the chief of staff, to some of these contractors. And it tells me one simple thing. Sometimes, and in this case, most of the time, we look out for avenues where we can engage in procurement. That's all we think about in this country. And that is why you always would have uncompleted projects. Because even where we don't need, why? You've lived in the UK for a very long time. You know how the governments would encourage people to have these facilities, and there are a lot of them around. They will give you numbers. You could go in there, you go and see your GP. If there's a need to see a specialist, you'll be directed to go and see one. Here, the government, look, someone sent me a message, was it yesterday or on Tuesday, that he was building a hospital. He says I can read the message, but I don't know whether I can mention it. So I'll read the message. I'll tell you. He was building a hospital. He's built a big hospital at East Legon Hills, Santor. Now, all the equipment he brought into this country, he paid tax on them. This is a Ghanaian. He contacted some people in Parliament and said, is there any chance I can get a waiver? They told him, no. So this is a Ghanaian building a hospital to serve the health needs of this country. He paid for everything. In fact, he didn't get a low interest loan from any financial institution in this country. He resorted to borrowing from friends and family. And so when the project was delaying, he was worried. Because he said, if the moratorium is about to end and I have to start payment, so I need to start this hospital so I can make money and pay. And that's the situation we find ourselves in. Instead of government spending so far over $250 million, government could have just, and I say this all the time, government could have just incentivized people to build. Okay? If you incentivize people, they will build. Everything must not be about the government saying, I am going to build this, because we know that in this country, most of the things government touches tends to dust.
Yeah, they insist on touching everything. And we follow blindly. We hear the idea government is going to build this and we think it's a good thing. You see why I keep saying that when we are praising presidents for infrastructure, we are praising mediocrity. It's not an achievement. It's not. And this idea that, this one thought of it, this one conceived the idea, so he's the genius. He's a better president because he conceived. This ridiculousness. First of all, why is government building it? Everywhere else in the world, they've solved these problems. And it's not government that foots the bill, but the infrastructure gets provided. Look, you gave an example of your friend and his hospital in North Legon, right?
East Legon.
East Legon Hills. East Legon Hills, sorry.
There's Confanoche as well. Remember?
Yes,
what
we talked about it
trying
here.
To do?
We talked about it here. Now, there's a hospital in Tema Community 1, Healthwise Medical Center. It's one of the busiest hospitals in the center of Tema Community 1. My sister owns it. Do you know how many weeks we spent running around the ministries just trying to get them to allow us a waiver to bring in equipment? Life-saving equipment too. In the end, we paid. We paid through our noses.
I think that's very common. We've heard, because I remember the day we're talking about the Confanoche issue.
Same thing.
People sent messages.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Look. So you realize that at no point were these leaders interested in solving healthcare problems. Their only interest was in creating an opportunity to spend our tax in a way that will benefit them and their friends. That land that Kwame Sarpong is talking about, the prison service land near Roman Ridge in Ayawaso, West Wuogon. We will find out who has that land.
Is it Roman Ridge where we also just down there we have the Nyaho clinic?
Yes.
Not just the Nyaho clinic. There are several hospitals right in that enclave.
And I know that. And I know that the prison service has been fighting that particular case. So that's a case that's it's ongoing.
No, but where is the land? Where is it?
So there's been a back and forth with the land. The prisons, I think it's a case in court. The prison service are fighting.
What
they
a joke.
want to reacquire their lands. Yes, you're making a point.
I go back to, and then you see the problem is also the fact that these institutions don't even speak up. Sometimes you hear it and it's probably too late. Also because, I mean, the heads, who is appointing all the heads of the institutions?
That's why they don't speak up.
Then they don't speak up because they can also speak up for themselves and get Ghanaians to understand what's happening to them.
And then lose their jobs.
See, that's the thing. Or you get transferred to some weird place.
I've been saying something for a very long time. I know people, when I said it when Shamima was here the last time, she was disagreeing. But this is the point. I, Winston Amoah, do not understand why government says, I have given money to NEIP, National Entrepreneurship and Innovation Program, to be assisting young entrepreneurs. APSA and MasterCard Foundation have disbursed funds to Ghanaians and they are doing wonderful things. Go and find out what the beneficiaries of NEIP have done, and you realize that we've just wasted a lot of our money. The problem is that, you see, by being government, you can do so many things sometimes without even spending one cedi. So if for instance, if the government was prepared to say, okay, we will give you tax waivers for you to build this hospital. We actually have a government land somewhere which we acquired for a hospital that we've not used. So as our contribution, build on that land and we'll give you waivers. But also, once you're done, the people who are going to be coming here are going to be coming on a government insurance. So we will pay you. Who will not build a hospital?
Because if you look at all these private hospitals, they don't take the government insurance.
Yes. So, you see, you're going to get a government insurance. People who come on a government insurance. And that's us deciding we're going to make the national health insurance work. Yeah. Okay? Everything government wants to do, it can do. So you go to, say, a Presbyterian hospital in Boku and say, all right, we're prepared to assist you with expansion. So the government of Ghana is prepared to guarantee a loan for you by absorbing the interest for your expansion. Go ahead and do that. Or even you can say, we have negotiated, we have spoken to some of the banks where government has an interest for them to give you a low interest loan to build to expand your facility. As part of our contribution, we are also going to grant you tax waivers. So all the equipment that you need, and we will post doctors to you that will be paid by the state. Go ahead and build these facilities. They will do that. Look, I'll end on this note. When the Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of Defense, the MIDA set up the Kasunya, farm area,
They constructed the roads, did irrigation, and then asked people to just come and lease land. So you just walk in there, pay, and you get land. You cultivate, and people are producing rice.
It's as if they want their names to be there as they commission this, they commission that. It looks like that's, the new form of legacy.
It's not that. It's greed, Mama V. I'll leave you with this thought. You remember Marie Antoinette, the French monarch, who, when her people came to complain that they were hungry, she said, why are they hungry? Let them eat cake. Marie Antoinette didn't understand the concept of hunger because she had never felt it. And she thought that if you're hungry, just eat cake. That's what she does. Now, she was beheaded for that. But just imagine if Marie Antoinette actually wasn't an idiot, but she knew exactly what she was saying. Imagine that Marie Antoinette had a friend who just wanted to set up a cake factory. So instead of solving the problem of hunger of her people, she decided to solve her friend's problem by decreeing that people must eat cake just so her friend will make money. That is what our government has done to us.
But I still go back to the fact that we have these unfinished infrastructure hanging.
We can't spend any more money on them.
We've got to find a way
of
making them useful. Otherwise, they will become unfinished projects, just as the many others that we have.
Whatever we do, it can't come from the government purse. Let's figure out a way of making them useful, but we can't spend money on them anymore as a nation. All right, let me ask you this. Are you a graduate? Have you completed the university or the Polytechnic, College of Education, Nursing College, or maybe SHS, and you just want the opportunity to study your dream course abroad in Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, or any of these countries with an excellent reputation for teaching and research? Well, you can. Plus, you could even work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you complete. And the best part, you could start all of this in January 2025. You only have to do one thing, and that is to contact Astolinks. They'll give you information about admissions, scholarships, and how to secure your visa. Astolinks is at number 4A Popo Street in East Legon, and you can call them on 0265 341 070. Or just go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
And have you thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it very simple, because convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone, let's face it. Being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana cedis or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with a life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today.
And it's the best time of the year, and Christmas is here with us again. This Christmas, your premier 5-star hotel, Labadi Beach Hotel, is treating you and your loved ones to our traditional festive cuisine. Join us on Tuesday, 24th of December, for our Christmas Eve dinner in the Aquaba restaurant, followed by the best Christmas Day lunch experience in town, with live performances by Winneba Youth Choir, Ken Kabunu, and DJ Coffee. You are in for a treat of your life. Time for the family to party on Thursday, 26th of December, as you enjoy our Boxing Day lunch with loved ones. We then usher in 2025 with our New Year's Eve dinner party with a sensational Black Lace Band and DJ Coffee in live performance amidst breathtaking fireworks. Dress code is Color Your World. And finally, on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, 1st of January 2025, let the family bond continue with our special lunch in the Aquaba restaurant. This Christmas, allow Chef Akwete and his team to take you around the world of delectable culinary experience. There will be lots of fun activities for the kids as well. For table reservations, please call 0540 109995 or 0244 747 670. It's Christmas at Labadi Beach Hotel. Let the party begin.
All right, well, the party has already begun here on the Super Morning Show and has been going strong since 10 minutes to 6. Did you just join us? You've missed a lot, but there's still more to come, so stay with us. We're back after these.
Union, PayAngel, Transfast, UnityLink, RIA, EasyRemit, Thunes, TapTap Send, and TerraPay. Cash out your way any day with Consolidated Bank Ghana. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
We stand with you.
Logi Entertainment and Rattray Park presents the maiden edition of Event of the Year 2024. This music concert, Event of the Year, will witness the legendary Daddy Lumba, Black Sheriff, Kofi Kinata, Wendy Shay, Famille, King Paluta, and many more. Performing live on the 25th of December 2024 at Rattray Park in Kumasi. Showtime is 7 p.m. sharp. For tickets and tables, call 050-6677-742 or 0244-602-800. This event is supported by Musically Yours and Logi Travel and Tours.
Fashion show continues with featuring Mama Viosa watching. Yeah, listen, it's what time is it? At 9:39, right? And today on the show, we've been talking about all the kerfuffle around Agenda 111. And you have been sharing your views as well. We've got a bunch of them here. Let's see. Mama V, you have them open?
Well, this one says, at Sobedu says, district hospitals are not needed as COVID exposed us. Let's focus on regional ones with UGMC capacity because the distance is not far enough for emergencies or even regular medical conditions. Let's run the whole Agenda 111 concept as what you say. You don't think it makes a lot of sense. Okay. At Isaac Kweku says we need all hospitals. We have nurses and doctors. Make them resourceful for the benefit of the people. At I am Ogidigidi says Agenda 111 is a useless project in my opinion. At Waterbag says if our economy is strong, we can build new ones and upgrade, but if not, let's build new ones with modern technology and spaces. I think the old ones don't have enough space. And Nilante says we really need more hospitals, but upgrading of existing ones as well.
Okay, interesting views there. These ones here on WhatsApp. Reynolds says, I do believe some of these structures at various stages could be converted to schools or serve other needs depending on the immediate needs of the indigents. This one says, with all due respect, we need a constitutional review to include drastic measures for politicians who intentionally begin unrealistic projects like these, which end up becoming waste and abuse of state funds. Otherwise, we'll always have these serious problems because the politicians are extremely greedy and will always use any unrealistic policies to steal state funds. Samuel says that, and he is in Sunyani. All right, well, thanks for sharing your thoughts. We appreciate them very much. And we've got a few more thoughts of our own to share with you. For example, Logie Entertainment and Rattray Park presents the maiden edition of Event of the Year 2024. Now, this music concert, Event of the Year, will witness the legendary Daddy Lumba, Black Sherif, Kofi Kinata, Famiye, King Paluta, Wendy Shea, and many more, performing live on the 25th of December at Rattray Park in Kumasi. Showtime is 7 p.m. sharp, and if you want advance tickets or tables, call 050-6677-742 or 0244-602-800. You can also come to the front desk of Adum FM or dial star 714 star 003 star 4 hash. This event is supported by Musically Yours and Logie Travel and Tours. Media partners are all multimedia platforms.
And there's an end of year furniture promotional sales ongoing now at Kingdom Books and Stationery. In fact, it will end on the 31st of December. So please stop by any of the branches and take advantage of the 10 to 15% discount on all furniture at Kingdom Books and Stationery. You can find Kingdom Books and Stationery in Temania Community 4. The head office is at Akwaje, Takrade Market Circle, Cape Coast University Bookshop, Spintex Road near APSA, Atomic. Kingdom Books and Stationery is at the Center Point Mall. In Winneba, find it at the University Campus, KNUSD, and Santasi in Kumasi. You can also shop online and get the 10 to 15% discount as well. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com. For further inquiries, call 0501 620 810 or 0302 764 101. Send an email to info at kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, where quality and affordability are assured. Terms and conditions apply.
All right then. Listen, let's take some messages. Back after these.
Join us for the 4th live recording of Symphony Gospel Meets Orchestra, a night of carols and worship with orchestra arrangements like never before. This year's experience will be unforgettable, featuring Once More 6, South Africa, Shante SA, South Africa, Lordina the Soprano, Efe Grace, Kofi Owusu-Pepra, Luigi McLean, Prince Denzel, Grace Charles, Enyo Nyam, Shadrach, Kwesi Mensah, and many more. Date December 22nd, 2024, 5 p.m. at the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Beach Hotel. Tickets start Standard 150 cedis. VIP 300 cedis. Dial star 713 star 33 star 99 hash or visit ticketmiller.com or buy from Vida Cafe at Junction Mall, Accra Mall, Stanbic Heights, East Legon, Frankie's Hotel, Airport Shell, Nalem Clothing, and Community 11 Tema. Sponsors: Concepts Ghana, ISCC, Secure Sanitary Part, Furniture GH, Media Partners, Multimedia Group, Joy FM, Joy Prime, Hits FM, Sunny FM, Channel 1 TV, Sweet Melodies, CTFM, GTV, and TV3. Book your seats now. Doors open at 5 p.m. Don't miss Symphonic Music 2024, an experience to relish.
When you want to eat, just Momo it. Tired of the long queues in the supermarket? Pay with Momo. When you really want that beautiful new blouse, just Momo it. When you want to get a trim and get fresh to impress you know who, just Momo it. When you need to pay your utility bills and domestic staff, Shani Momo. When you want to send love to the family back home, send some Momo. Join the millions of MTN Momo users all over Ghana and live life the brighter way. So just Momo it. MTN.
Get ready for another exciting and memorable time with the family as we bring you yet another fun-packed edition of the Joy FM Family Party in the Park.
Set in the Ebri Botanical Gardens, families will once again be treated to lots of bonding and fun activities such as cooking competitions, tag of peace, sack race, musical chairs, dancing competitions, and so much more.
Guess what? We're taking it a notch higher this year. There will be a whole food village where some of your favorite food brands will be present, so you don't need to bother about food at all.
And the new Games Village will be lit with assorted 3D games, FIFA, and many others. This Christmas, Santa will be there with his bag of goodies for the family.
That's not all. Kamido, Kwampa, Kwabena, and many other artists will mount the stage to light up the party.
The Joy FM Family Party in the Park is simply the place to be for families this Christmas.
Mark the date, 26th of December 2024.
Ebri Botanical Gardens, 10 a.m. sharp. Tickets are going for only 200 Ghana cedis for a family of 6.
To purchase your ticket, use the short code star 714 star 003 star 3 hash. Select Party in the Park and follow the prompt.
The Joy FM Family Party in the Park is brought to you by Frito Cooking Oil. You deserve a life of goodness. Fortune Low Fat Spread for Bread. Always on point. DBS Roofing Industry, your roof experts. Velton's Beer, distributed by Kingdom Books and Stationery. Aquaba Bottled Mineral Water. Day by Day Men, distributed by Dream Cosmetics. Joy FM Family Party in the Park, creating memorable family moments.
My name is Michael Kufiando, the Acting Commissioner of Insurance, and I bring you very warm season's greetings. As somebody who may be interested in buying insurance or have any dealing with an insurance company, you may be wondering, where can I get help? As insurance regulators, we are here to ensure that your inquiries, your concerns, your grievances are promptly addressed. You just have to go to www.nicomplainthub.com. Put your complaint there and we will swiftly get in touch with you. I will resolve your complaint. We will see to it that you are treated fairly. Just in case you also want to reach us via phone, you can call us our hotline on 0302 960696. The National Insurance Commission is the insurance regulatory authority, and we are here to protect your interest. I wish all of you a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous 2025.
What a show we've had, eh? Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah.
Well, we're back with more tomorrow.
Yes.
In fact, tomorrow is the last show for Raymond and I before Christmas.
Yes.
You and Mama V will be holding the fort throughout the Christmas week.
Yes.
And
until
then
we
we'll
see
be back
in 2025.
for the new year. Yes.
So we will do our last show for the year next week. So we would be driving people to the family party in the park.
That's right.
Mama V is my cashier.
Hey.
If you buy the pork, you collect the money.
Nicely.
But even though I'm off, I'm coming for the family party.
Of course.
You have to be there
because of the pork.
Yes, come and buy like say 200 cedis.
Oh, you can put 1,000 down. You know, it's a season of giving. Let's our listeners just pass by and
Why
you know,
not,
take
Mama
pork
V?
in your name.
I think it's a very good idea, Mama
Yeah,
V.
man.
And
So
we are
after the show,
grateful
you
to
bring the 1,000.
We're grateful to you for this idea.
Yikwema.
Mama V,
Could you the 1,000 out to us?
there is no record anywhere of Mama V spending cash on civilians.
Oh, how?
There's no record. If it happens, we are not aware.
I just bought 2 tickets
Go
today.
on the record.
And
Go on the record.
Today is the birthday. Hold on, today is the birthday of
That's
Malwin Akpene. It's from your husband Ken to you. He says, "The love of my life, you bring so much joy and beauty to my world, and I'm grateful for every moment we share together. I love you." Ken Krakani to his wife Malwin Akpene. Yes.
I have one here. And you remember Dr. Lydia Jani Selby, who used to run the NHIA? Yes. She sent this one through. It says, "Good morning, Kojo. Please wish my mother a happy 90th birthday." Wow. Yes. Mrs. Rosamond Jani Selby. It's from her children, Lydia, Rosamond, Dolores, Helen, Genevieve, and Echo. Isn't that beautiful names for the girls and then the boy Echo?
That's nice. Say it. It's the way you pronounce
but you
it.
see, so we know Jenny, we know Jean, then we know Jehoshaphat.
Masa, let's move on.
That's the same thing with you.
Thank you all so much for tuning in to our show. We're so grateful, and we're back tomorrow with a really big one. Make
Jehoshaphat.
Sure you don't miss it. My name is Kojo Yankson.
Jehoshaphat.
Oh, get out. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amwa.
And I am Mama View. So
have a good one.